Hi guys, it's me again, and today we've got a little bit of a situation. I took the day off, but apparently the world didn't. I woke up and I read Bungie decided to kill Destiny 2 so Marathon can die. And I figured, you know what, this is perfectly the opportunity for me to talk about what I think has happened with gaming, entertainment, media, and everything else in between. Because right now, I think that we're seeing a huge recalibration with all types of media. Whether it's gaming, making like fucking movies, making TV shows, we're talking about art, obviously with AI, you're talking about everything is being completely reinvented in terms of what does a production cycle look like? What does a successful product look like? And all of the things that people said were just industry knowledge, industry accepted standards, many of these things are being deleted. And I noticed this is the big one, right? Because Destiny and Marathon, right? I think that we all kind of knew this was going to happen. But I think that another big one was I was watching a trailer for, it was the Mandalorian and I think Grogu, that's like the little baby Yoda thing. And I was watching it and I was thinking to myself, does this really look better than AI? And the answer really, in my opinion, right, where they're fighting around with the AT-AT walkers, no, it doesn't. It doesn't. It's basically the same thing. And there have been a lot of people, and I've noticed this, there's a lot of AI, anti-AI sentiment. I want to let you guys know I'm totally in on AI. I'm completely bought in. I think it's totally going to be the future. It's not going to replace everybody, but it's going to let the top 10% replace the bottom 90%. That's what I think is happening. And unfortunately, a lot of these companies, especially in the West, are held hostage by a ideology that is keeping them from being competitively, like advantageous with AI. And I think what's this doing? I think that it's opening up windows for places like China to be able to come in and succeed in, and Korea to come in and succeed in these huge ways that, I think that these Western studios aren't doing, because they are trying this Luddite, well, let's not do it. It's not the same. It doesn't have the soul to it. I'm going to tell you guys something, okay? And if you think this isn't true, go to your YouTube highlights, go to your shorts, go to Instagram Reels, go to TikTok, and you're going to see a bunch of AI slop that has 100,000 likes, 100,000 favorites. Everybody's loving it in the comments, and you might not like it, but the goyim, they fucking love it. And the fact is that there's a lot of goys out there, and they've got a lot of money for a lot of goy slop. And the fact is that what we've got now is there is such a huge market for this that I think we're starting to see a turnover, because the idea of perceptive quality is going away with AI. I think that it is. Like, you're seeing AI quality stuff that's coming out. People don't even know it. They say, oh, well, we don't see as much obviously AI stuff made anymore. That means that we're winning against these corporations. Oh man, who's gonna tell them, right? And so this is the problem I think a lot of these people are running into, is that the quality of these products is becoming so good that now I think it's hard for people to tell the difference. How does this tie into Marathon, Bungie, and everything else? Well, what it's tying into is that we have an antiquated, old school style of how do you make a product? How do you deliver a product to market? And when you use all of these industry standards, antiquated methods, like this is something that was a great idea in 2005, right? But that was over 20 years ago. And so now the way that you have to do things is totally different. And, the workflow is different. The way that you, bring a product to market is different. The way that you have to market is different. And everything is different. And I think that what's happening is that things are changing so fast that only the people that have the intuitive, multi-level knowledge are going to be able to navigate this. And it's making it even harder for people who might have a lot of industry crystallized knowledge, but they don't have that fluid, liquid decision-making intelligence that I think you need now in order to stay competitive. So what you're seeing is you're seeing these smaller studios, you're seeing smaller productions, and you're seeing smaller forms of media that's totally overtaking larger ones. And I think that this is especially true. Like, you can look at raw numbers, and I think that in raw numbers you definitely have some instances of this, but it's less common. But in the times where it's really common is whenever you look at the cost-benefit analysis. You look at something that costs like maybe maybe $1 million to make, and they make $20 million. Well, that's insanely successful versus something that took $90 million to make, and, you know, it made you $100 million, let's say, right? Because even if you're making $10 million, even if you make the same amount of money, the investment that takes and the opportunity cost of it is just, the ratio is just totally distorted. So what I think is happening is that people are realizing that, you know, with these other forms of process, process analysis, other forms of process automation, and just in general other forms of, just like basically being able to create things more quickly, algorithmically. And also it's bigger than that too. It's also that these companies, like I always think about it like the Titanic, right? Which ship is going to be able to avoid the iceberg? Is a Viking longboat that can go, can that avoid an iceberg? Well, I'm pretty sure they did, because they did it all the fucking time back then. And so what about the Titanic? Well, that's at the bottom of the fucking ocean. So what happens is that these big studios and this is movies, TV shows, media, art, other types of institutions. I think it's going to happen to news as well. That's very exciting, isn't it? And so the fact is that I think all of these things are happening simultaneously because of the agile development, and also the fact that these things are much smaller, but they can navigate around risks, pitfalls, mistakes, or potential event horizons that they don't even have to worry about now. They can just simply turn around. You don't have to spend, 3 years to resituate something. You don't have to go through 7 levels of bureaucracy. So what you have is an engineered obsolescence. You have companies that are not too big to fail, but they're too big to succeed. And I think that what's happening is that now you're starting to see this happen in media. Now you're starting to see this happen in video games. Before it was just maybe a few art things and art assets, etc. But now it's getting a lot bigger, and you're seeing big studios like, for example, Bungie, that really are using an industry standard from a time that doesn't exist anymore, and they're still trying to deliver a product to a market that also doesn't exist. And so what you're having is that there are smaller studios now that are operating with, like, let's say, I would say, what is a smaller studio? I'd say a smaller studio is 15 to 200 people. Like, I'm just making up a number. I have nothing to go off of. I'm just making this up. But, like, a smaller studio. And compare this to, like, Ubisoft, for example, has, like, thousands of people. Or Blizzard has thousands of people. Or Activision, well, I guess it's the same thing. But they have thousands of people. Like, these companies are huge, right? And so when these companies are so large and there's so much bureaucracy, HR, oversight, managerial, like input, that everything, you're really setting yourself up to fail, because ultimately people want a product. They want that product to come immediately to market, and if you're not able to do that, your product fails in the market. I'll give a great counterexample to this and give you kind of, I would say, probably the best example of how something like this happens. Is that Crimson Desert. Crimson Desert comes out, the game, let's be honest, a lot of things in that game suck big dicks, right? They were really bad. But what they did is they immediately did day 1 patches, they did day 2 patches. Shit, they're still doing patches. They're still adding in, like, replay modes. They added in a hard mode. They added in a boss, farming mode. They added in a new game plus. They added in everything. And so because the studio is agile enough to make these decisions and quickly change things, I think that they were able to salvage the reputation of their game before it went down the path of something like No Man's Sky or Cyberpunk, which were eventually salvaged, but the amount of effort and resources that it took in order to do that was just astronomical. But because now a smaller company, like, for example, the people that made, Crimson Desert, and they're not a small company, but they're a company that can move quickly, they're able to change that. I'm not really seeing these big companies able to do this anymore. And I think that the big thing, right, when you take a step back, right, because we're talking about game mechanics, let's talk about games. Because really, you look at something like Marathon, for example. Marathon is a game that's made for an audience that doesn't exist. And I think that the Steam charts prove this to be true. I know that obviously some people like Marathon, and if you do, you're not wrong for liking Marathon. And I can see why. There are nice things about the game. But you have to admit that, making a large-scale, like something that's very accessible to the average person, making a game like that and then making it an extraction shooter is like making bacon-flavored ice cream. It's like making, I don't know, like, it's just something else, like a car car that doesn't have any wheels on it. It's like these are oxymorons. They shouldn't be non sequiturs. They shouldn't even work, and they don't work. And so you have companies that are chasing these very large trends. And that's what I was saying before about how, you know, you're trying to avoid this iceberg. The consumer demand shifts on something, and it shifts, you know, 5 years into a 7-year development cycle. Well, fuck, it looks like you're going to the bottom of the ocean, which is exactly where Destiny is. And it seems also Marathon's right behind it. So what's happening is that I think that you're seeing these bigger studios dying. And I want to say that this is... I mean, this is what happened in nature. Why the fuck do you see there's no brontosauruses running around anymore? There's no woolly fucking mammoths running around anymore. It's because a lot of those really big fucking animals don't have the ecosystems to survive, right? The environment changes, and it's not the strongest species that survives. It's not the most intelligent one, but it's the one that is the most adaptive to change. That's from Charles Darwin, and I think he invented evolution or something. So basically what happens is that these companies are not able to adapt to, you know, changing consumer markets, right? And I think that what happens is that they're failing. And so now you're seeing these gigantic companies, multi-billion-dollar companies. Sony bought Bungie for, I think, $3.6 billion. That's a lot of money. And so now you're recalibrating the value of this product by, like, it's down like $734 million. Like, did you just lose that money? Like, man, you really fucked up, didn't you? And so what happens, I think, is that these companies are trying to make decisions, and they're just simply too big to make these decisions effectively. And the
He's
only
not wrong.
that can truly do that and still succeed, because there are the instances of doing that. I'll give 3 examples. Nintendo, Capcom, and From Software. All 3 of those development studios are very large, but they have a North Star that they're working towards that's not contingent on, you know, when is the video game, you know, when is this game going to be popular? When is it not going to be popular? They just make the video game and people are going to play it. Like Resident Evil 9 Requiem. Like, for example, this is a new Capcom release. If you had released Resident Evil Requiem 10 years ago, people would have loved it. If you would release it 10 years from now, people probably still would love it, right? Can't predict the future, but it's what I guess. So there's a certain level of quality that's timeless, but whenever these companies are chasing trends and they're chasing quarterly profits, you'll see that they engineer themselves for long-term failure. And that's something that many studios, especially Eastern studios, don't have the same risk management for. I think Western studios fuck this up a lot more, but, you know, everybody really makes this mistake. And I think that we're seeing a recalibration from these larger, massive, you know, brontosauruses and woolly mammoths of studios, and we're seeing them kind of go extinct. And I think this is what we're going to start seeing in the next 5 or 10 years, is that these studios will break up, they'll break off. The same as, like, for example, the people that made Expedition 33, Sandfall Interactive, many of those people came from Ubisoft. And so how is it that these, you know, like 30 or 40 people from Ubisoft, and not exclusively from Ubisoft, but, you know, some of them were from there, you know, how were they able to make the game of the year that won more awards than any other game in history? Well, it's very simple. It's having a cohesive, defined, singular vision with a direct purpose, with very little oversight and other types of company, you know, chatter and noise that's going on. So I think that we're going to start seeing a lot more of that. I think we're going to start seeing a lot more Subnautica 2s. We're going to start seeing a lot more, even, you know, bigger games like Helldivers 2, right? Arrowhead's kind of big, but they're not massive. You're going to see more, you know, Slay the Spires. You're going to see more of these games. And you'll always have room for the latest big Kojima production, right? You'll always have room for that. But I think that in the same way that movies have changed over the years, right? We don't get all these, like, huge, massive movies the way that we did in, like, let's say the year 2003, right?
What was it?
It's not, you know, Gladiators coming out, then it's Lord of the Rings, and then it's, you know...
Then watch me on stream, I'm live.
That's happening, right? You know, Independence Day. No, but every once in a while you do have a really good movie that comes out, you know, a Christopher Nolan movie, or, like, you know, a big Marvel movie or something that everybody goes out and sees. And I think that, you know, again, I've said Marvel, and it just...
Bro, proximity chat would go hard in this game. Bro, what the fuck? How do I leave? Can't even talk in my guild. I'm out. Proximity chat would go so hard. Bitch, I'm not trying to talk to you. What's he do? It's a lot. Hooray! Wow! What's I got up in this bitch? What do I got here? And oh, ew! You heard that? I'm gonna move this. Excuse me. I got a lot of mats. I should sell them. That's where I was at. Oh, I was at. Alright, I'm right here. I'm right here with it. Set. What time is it? Alright. 9:11. We got this thing. 2 hours. Hey! I like it. See, I don't want to waste that right now. I don't know if I'm leveling efficiently enough for that. I'm fucking around too much. Coming in hot. Bro, I want to be able to fish. I need the expansion for that, though. Thank you.
This way. The chief is waiting.
Hey, big chief. Big chief.
You've been busy. And these are actually solid defenses. How long until they're ready?
Not long. I will not let this village die because I could not see such an obvious threat.
I've learned to rise above my mistakes. You should too, Chief. The enemy is cunning, relentless. Identifying them as a threat is the first step toward victory.
I'm grateful that you opened my eyes. Now I must see to the main gate. I sent my best scout to observe the enemy, and he should be back soon. It would help the villagers to see you standing with us. Would you check the rest of our defenses and make sure they're done?
Stoke that fire, baby. I don't know what this does, but we're stoking it. I'll take it real smoky in here. Oh, I got a fortification. Boom. Fortified.
Change doesn't come easy to
You didn't give up on me, and I won't give up on you. We do this together.
Oh, am I supposed to go there?
Listen, my people. Listen to your chief. The sunless dragon spawn deceived us. They defiled our champions and are now coming for us. But we will fight. I've sent our best scout to observe their approach. When they come, we will be ready to...
Chief Kekwan? I've failed. The undead. They're coming.
Koyolaki, can you hear me? Hang on. We can still open the gates.
Don't. It's too late. They're already here.
Run then. Hide yourself. We will come for you when the battle's won.
Oh, snap.
Koyolaki, please, by the Holy Sun, answer me. The Sunless are here. Stand fast.
It's the Sunless, boys. Boom! We got them all. Bro, bombs do crazy damage. Kind of ridiculous. Come up. Boom. Ah, you motherfucker. All right. What's going on here? No, they didn't go in. That's bullshit. I defended. Oh, it missed. Oh, bum. Hi, you little fucker. What do you mean? I'm destroying them. They're gone. The fuck was that? Eat it. Here's one of them. Oh shit! Bitch, get away from me. Oh shit, I got you. I got something for you. Bop! 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 Boom! Shazam! Beat the fuck out of you. Oh, you're
Gone.
too nice to me.
Our homes, our hunting grounds, our breeding grounds, all gone. But it would have been worse without the vigil.
True, it could have been worse. But this is just a sliver of the dragon's power. Unless we all work together, this will happen to all of Tyria.
Then send for me when you need allies against the dragons, and I will come. For my brother and my village, I owe you that much.
Where's my camera?
You bet you're happy
What's
I
going
like
on
head.
here?
When the time comes, defeating the dragons will take every soldier we can muster. We're expected back at headquarters, but you frog folk have earned my respect.
A little bit.
I wish you luck in finding your new home.
Kind of better. I don't know. Hold on. What I got going on here? $518, $413. I guess that's it. What's this? $432? What's this? $413? So it's even better than that. And it would give me my shield skills. Because I do like the shield skills. I feel like that shield throw skill is actually really strong. I don't know.
Let's call it desperation.
And what do we get? What's this? Customize.
Don't have enough energy.
This is what I would want. Look at those cute little shoesies. Aw. Gay. Ooh, what do we got here? Oh, shit. This is kind of huge. Jeez, that'd be crazy. Ooh, that makes him vulnerable. I didn't know that. That skill's OP. Look at that damage. Landing 656. Holy shit. And it makes him vulnerable. So this is like my big damage combo. So what happens is I jump on him, then I hit him with the blunderbuss, and I switch and hit him. Well, actually, false. What I'm supposed to do. Hang on. Yeah, I'll wait for that. I'll show you what I'm supposed to do. It goes. So I'll be like right here. And then it's. What's it going? Fuck. I'm kind of stoned. Okay. So we go pounce, bomb, boom, switch back, and with boom, that's the big burst. That goes off, but while that goes off, we also have to switch back and hit him with the burn, and then we switch back, and then this is back up, and hit him with another blunderbuss. And that's like maximum damage output, is to do that kind of over and over. And then fill in with other buttons as we go. Kind of a complicated rotation, not gonna lie. Just switching back and forth, but it's worth it for the damage. Like, look at that. Maximum damage, 601. This one, 656. This one, 818. Like, they're huge. Huge. That's big dick damage right there. And I would know about big dicks. Let me tell you. I say it with a lot of confidence. Who's this? Can I just join, or do I have to be level 80? I bet you have to be level 80, probably. I need a guild, bro. Like, what the fuck? Am I supposed to leave? Is that what I'm supposed to do right now? Yeah. What's that? It's a mastery. Who's that? Oh, it's weekly. Probably strong. Probably can't beat him. As long as I keep spamming in chat, I'll eventually get one. I don't even know how to do that. I'm not a guild owner. I don't do that. If you want a guild lead, you can guild lead. Are you up for being a guild leader right now? I want to join a guild with you, is the idea. Because, so we can like raid and whatnot. Eventually. Plus, don't you get bonuses? Like the guild levels up and you get bonuses from that? Like leveling, combat, and all that. Different perks and of the sorts. Run faster, jump higher, swim lower, swing lower. I don't even know what I'm doing. Where am I going? Am I leveling until the next part? Is that what's happening right now? Is that mine? I hate that it doesn't just say that. Like, I would love a big notification that says, hey, stupid. Go level up now. That's what WildStar did. I love how WildStar did that. It would make fun of the gamer or the player. It's very fun. What am I doing again? Oh, this. Is that the end? Oh, I see. No, that's the last one. The battle for Claw Island is my last thing before the expansion? What? No, I just grind to 80? Oh, I guess I would have it... Well, no. That, all this I assume is for level 80 content. Figured out. Shadow Crusaders, established in 2012, primarily PvE social guild, focused on community events, helping players enjoy Guild Wars 2 together. Weekly activities, active Discord, all are welcome. PM me for invite. We could join that. The Shadow Crusaders. You want to join the Shadow Crusaders? It's got a message. You can't see it because my camera's in the way. Well, you can't see it anyway because you're on the phone. It's the Shadows Crusader. They were established in 2012 and they are a PvE social guild. And they're focused on community and events and enjoying Guild Wars 2 together. They have weekly activities and they got an active Discord. Well, yeah, that's why I want to join. But I want to join with you, not without you. Well, no, I literally asked. I'm the one that's advertising I need a guild. And then they showed their advertisement to me. And then other people said, that it's a good guild that are also in chat. So it's kind of like other people are also kind of like there, and it's not just a spammed guild, but it's like real people. That's sick. What did I say? SP slate here. What's your character name? You are. Are you not up for like joining a guild and like doing all like the bigger content right now? Is that, you know what I mean? And can't you be in multiple guilds? At least that's what it says. Or is that per character? Or is that like if our guild joins like another guild for alliances? Oh, I asked if you are up for like joining a bigger guild to like do bigger content. I should have asked that in the first place. I need a drift. I do like this idea that you want to be in a guild with me, all cute and whatnot. Sweet boy, sweet boyfriend. They seem real friendly if you don't see my chat. It's very, very active. Like, chaotic. I like a general chat. I'm very upset that there's not a general chat in this game, so like having that is nice. For me anyway. It makes it feel like a lived-in world. Like, no general chat spam, I feel like the game's dead. Like, it just feels empty. That's why I love Path of Exile. Oh my god, it's awesome. All it is, it's politics and, like, gay jokes. I mean, there's the map. The map chat, like, when you're on, like, in a major city. I mean, look at that. That's a lot of people. And they're all within a week. Couple weeks. Oh, those are years. Holy shit, look at that. 9 years ago. Sheesh. I mean, world chats usually get toxic, so probably. Exploding. But yeah, alright. They seem friendly and all, so yeah. You should join. Should I give him like your... I didn't know if I was supposed to give him this information, so I didn't want to give him your name. I realized. Where's that? Here it is. Is it like the 2915, the end of your name? Just said out loud like an idiot. I'll delete the log. Unless it doesn't matter. I don't know if it doesn't matter or not. In which case I will give it to him. Boom.
I'm wilting.
All right.
Endurance.
Bye, baby. Sleep tight. Thanks for checking in with me. I like when you look at me when I stream, or when you watch me when I stream. I don't know why I said look at me. That's a weird way to say it. Uh-oh. It's not good. Boom. 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 That was pretty sweet. Oh, did I do it? Oh, I did it. Sweet. I'm the best. Eat this. Aw. Bloody Buccaneer. Where's he at? Oh, he's up here.
Show me who you are. Not all light shines outward. Darkness is not necessarily the absence of light. Now that darkness has touched you, you're better prepared to deal with it. Go in peace.
Know what cannot be known.
Not enough energy.
I'm gonna go heat something up.
Did you like bring anything?
Just a phone. About 3.
That's fine then. Right.
I suppose.
Do you want me to get TikTok?
Didn't have you figured for a TikTok dancer.
This is getting out of hand.
Well, I'll tell you what's out of hand is this picture of your you sent of it next to a bottle of mouthwash. You call yourself a Viking. You're a Viking? How does that work? How does one receive that title?
Taking care of their family, not doing stupid things.
You may be
the most stupidest thing.
Okay. What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? It's your boy Skeet Hansen coming back at you again. Today's day number 2 of being in Hillsborough, North Carolina. Right now, we are in the midst of waiting on our next potential predator to show up. Here he is. Get a load of him.
Oh.
Get ready. He calls himself Loki, but we did some digging and we found out that his real name is actually Tyrone somehow. And he's claimed to have changed his name legally to Loki, so we'll have to see about that when he gets here. But that's him. He's about 28 years old. Thinks he's coming here tonight, or today, to meet a year-old girl. Get a load of his scout profile right there, 28 years old. Some interesting things going on in the background of his bathroom here. Looks awfully dirty. This guy is also a self-proclaimed Viking. That's a bit of a different one. I've never had that one before.
Grabbing his crotch.
Yeah, he's grabbing right. Yeah, ladies, get ready. Holy Loki, save some for the rest of us, bro. You're taking all the away from us. There's not going to be any for the rest of us. So yeah, being that he is a Viking, hopefully he doesn't come in the door and immediately Fus Roda me or something. That would be really scary. I mean, our security is armed, but he's not that armed, so hopefully he's not whipping on any kind of Skyrim spells or any shouts, any dragon shouts. That would be bad. We're not equipped for that. And if we look here, it looks like he is an Silence listener. He's repping the band Silence here, pretty popular deathcore band, and he's trying to get this girl to be his enchantress, so he calls it. I guess that's a Viking thing, a Viking and the enchantress. I've never had a predator call the girl enchantress.
Was it Suicide Squad where they had her on the team?
Maybe. She says she's hope that's okay. Loki says, I hope you're on birth control. What size bra do you wear? Have you ever tried anal? Ever had S8? Have you ever had your back clawed? Have you been tied up? So he goes on and asks a series of charged, questions like that, trying to find out what she's done. He did send a picture of his and he put it right up next to a bottle of, looks like Equate mouthwash, the antiseptic mouth rinse, blue mint flavor, mind you. The 16-ounce bottle, so not too impressive, but I mean, it's something there. It does go more than halfway up the 16-ounce bottle of mouthwash, so there's a little something there for comparison. And here we have a really just horrifying image of him staring in the dark with big eyes and his tongue out. Like, my brother in Christ, what is that? Good Lord. But, we're going to find out what Loki's true intentions are when he gets here in about less than 30 minutes. So, let's see how this goes.
Yeah.
Got hungry?
Oh, it's right there. I can serve you. Do you like to eat?
I do.
You do? See, I just knew.
You knew?
Mm-hmm. So what do you want to do?
What do you want?
Did you bring anything?
Just a phone.
Not really. Wait, show me. I've never really seen them.
Yeah, it's just the condoms. Because I wanted to
in your wallet? You put them in your wallet? Life size? Large. Oh yeah. The mouthwash, like, how big was it?
It's bigger than that.
Bigger than this?
It's about that size.
This? It's this size?
Pretty much.
Seriously? Is this the only one?
About 3.
Okay, why?
In case you wanted more.
Okay. Do you like the kiwi? It's so good. What?
Admiring of you.
Thanks. I find that right. It's fine.
I suppose. I suppose I'm here.
Okay. Sounds good. Do you know what this is?
Pineapple? Drugs.
Pineapple? No, I don't even know what it is. It's like a cucumber kind of.
I'll try.
You like anime, right?
Yes.
Do I make a TikTok? I like to do that with people I just meet. What do you mean? Do you not want to do it?
I'll do it.
Do you know soda pop?
Somehow.
Do you think you can do that?
It'll probably take a little while. I haven't done anything to long.
Okay, ready?
Not really. Try.
Okay, ready? Just follow what I did. Just follow what I did.
So it's not very good dance when we come to that stuff.
Wait, I want to see. So, like, this sits on you then?
Yeah, it just pulls over.
Can I open it?
Yeah.
I never really touched one before.
What?
I haven't. Oh, that's greasy.
Yeah. It's lube.
Wait, put on this cup or something.
Didn't have you figured for a TikTok dancer. This is him. His name is Devin or Devon. He says he's inside the hotel. Would you care to explain yourself here?
Yes, I would.
Okay, what's going on? Why did you invite to your room
Didn't
here?
even know, dude. She just now said that.
You just now said that?
Yeah, like, dude, you know where?
What about this? Would this be your that you said?
Definitely not. You want to look at it?
No, I don't want to see it now.
Definitely not.
You're saying, you know, she was. That's where you're going with?
I didn't know for sure. I take so many different people. This has been my life, bro, forever, dude. I didn't do anything, but why you taking my phone?
You're under arrest.
Hey, arrest. I'm already up in the thing. You a bitch. You know that?
I'm a bitch?
Yes, bro, because you
I'm a
know
bitch.
damn
You're the one
right.
inviting a here.
You know.
Good luck explaining this to your 3 children when they see this on the internet in years to come and know how much of a disgrace their dad is and what a bitch their dad is.
No.
How are you?
All right. How about y'all?
Good. What's your name?
Tyrone.
Tyrone?
Yes, sir.
Tyrone what?
Smith.
Smith. And what brings you here today, Tyrone?
Just chill, have a little bit of fun.
Have some fun with who? And how old is?
She told me she was 18 on the app, and then on text message.
She told you she was.
Yeah.
And how old are you, Tyrone?
28.
28. Okay, so a 28-year-old man hanging out with a girl. You see why that's a little concerning.
Weird. Yeah.
A little weird, right? So help me understand. Why would you do something that you yourself think is weird? Like
Want the truth?
I would like the truth. I mean, I'm pretty sure I know the truth, being that there's looks like a latex condom right in front of me there. What were you planning to do with that?
Not anything here.
Anything here? Somewhere else?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, help me understand. What was the plan here today with old Deb?
I mean, I had planned just to watch TV and chill and see what, you know.
Okay. Possibly use This latex condom?
I have 2 kids.
You have 2 kids.
Yeah.
So what does that mean?
I'm not going to do anything with
Okay, but you're here to hang out with one, and you brought condoms. So
I do carry condoms on me.
well, you see how that looks.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is, Tyrone, I also know that you said you went out of your way today to pick up condoms for today, right?
I didn't go out of my way. No.
You didn't? Okay, you already had them with you?
Yeah.
Okay. But you do see how that looks, right?
Right.
Explain it to me. How do you think it looks?
I'm freaking horny AF.
Looks like an older man trying to mess with.
Right, it looks like you might have, quite frankly, well, that's...
I was already expecting all this.
Expecting what?
Whatever this is.
A setup of some sort?
I was already expecting the setup.
So you purposely walked into what you thought was a setup?
Right, because this is getting out of hand.
What's getting out of hand?
Where people are getting on apps.
Okay.
Adult apps.
Well, I'll tell you what's out of hand is this picture of your you sent to her of it next to a bottle of mouthwash.
I got drunk last night.
You got drunk last night?
Yeah.
Anything, did you drink this mouthwash? I know that has some low alcohol content.
No, I didn't drink mouthwash.
You didn't drink mouthwash. What were you drinking last night?
Moscato.
Okay. The Moscato can kind of get you in trouble, I hear.
Yeah, it
can. Okay. So why did we feel it was appropriate to send a picture like that
it's not
to someone?
appropriate to send to.
Okay.
I've got 20, 30s, and 40-year-olds on my phone. She's the only one that's right.
Okay.
I've got proof. If you want to see it.
Oh, that's okay. And how old are you? You said you have 2 kids. How old are they?
One's 2.
Okay.
And I'm currently married.
You're currently married. Are you separated?
About to get that way.
About to get that way, but you're not there yet. Does your wife know that you're scouring around on the Scout dating app?
No.
Doesn't know that you came here today?
No.
Okay. Where did you tell her you were going to come here today? I'm sorry, what?
Dashing.
Dashing?
I do Instagram.
Door dashing? Okay. He's already, okay. So I think, while she thinks you're out hard at work, you came over here with condoms to meet a girl. How do you think she would respond to that, to knowing that?
I'll probably never see my kids again.
And did you think about that before you came here today, Loki? Sorry, Tyrone, I know you go by Loki too.
Yeah, I do go by Loki.
Okay.
No, I've been struggling with a lot of things.
Like what? Mental?
Yeah.
Okay. What's going on mentally that causes us to do a thing like this?
Things,
okay.
Looking for actual prison time.
Looking for prison time?
I mean, that's what I'm looking at now, man. I mean, y'all are here with cameras and setups and letting people get on dating apps. That's
well, I think you're blaming the wrong person here. I think we need to look at the adult who is accosting them.
I mean, getting on apps.
Should you be on apps talking to?
I mean, that goes that way too.
I think it's worse on your end. Wouldn't you agree?
Yeah.
Okay, because you're an adult. And you did say you thought it would be a setup, right? I want to go back to that. So you knowing that, why did you purposely walk into a setup?
No idea, honestly.
No idea. Did you not want to see your kids again? Is that?
I mean, I did.
Okay. I mean, help me understand, Tyrone. There's got to be a better explanation than that. I mean, you clearly knew what you were doing. You were asking her things like, have you had your ass ate, what size bra she wears, if she's done anal, if she's had her back clawed. Okay, so what was the real plan here today with
Nothing serious.
Nothing serious. I mean, that could mean a range of things. I mean, is teaching her how to ride serious, or seeing how she likes to give head, is that not serious to you?
No, not really.
Okay.
I don't plan on going that far.
How far were you planning on going today?
None. No, I was only planning on coming here to visit and leave.
And you expect me to believe that after sending both a picture of your and a video, looks like if you, quite frankly, jacking
off. I'll call somebody right now and tell you that I'm actually turning around and go back home right now.
Who would you call?
Someone that I'm actually supposed to meeting in less than an hour.
Who's that?
one of my friends.
Okay. Maybe you should call your wife, let her know.
I'm not ready for that.
You're not ready for that conversation?
Nope.
You know it's going to happen one way or another.
I already know. I'm already planning on getting a divorce because there's other things that's going on with that right now.
But what about being able to see your kids in the future? Because I think that was still on the table, right?
Yeah.
Do you think it's going to be on the table now?
No.
It's
what
just.
am I looking at right now besides the way
Well, it's just.
I don't even care about the rest
Okay.
of it. I just want to know what I'm going right now. It's
Whole time around, it's one of those things where it's really not a good look, right? And you know, quite frankly, I've seen
too
guys
much of
do
me already.
well that too, but I've seen guys do you know a lot of time for stuff like this. And I was going to ask, is this your first time doing this? How many times?
It would be a first time offense for me.
Okay. How many times have you met up with a person online?
This is the only time.
The only time. Have you ever talked to or messaged another person? It's never happened. Now, you know, Tyrone, I hear that a lot.
I mean, I got a clean record, man.
Clean record?
DUI is the only thing I've got on my record.
Okay.
Currently.
Okay.
This would be an actual first time offense.
Would you say you have a problem with alcohol?
I do have a problem with alcohol.
Okay.
I've been to AI meetings, or not AI meetings, AA meetings, church meetings.
I mean, it seems like it causes you to do things that you normally wouldn't do, right?
Right. My brother can even
Bit of a problem. I see. And you call yourself a Viking. You're a Viking? How does that work? How does one receive that title?
Taking care of their family, not doing stupid things.
Okay. Do you think you may be
the most stupidest thing I've done?
I was going to say, do you think you may be stripped of that title after?
Yeah, it would be.
This wouldn't be taking care of your family, right? It's just not a good look, right? I see you like Dead Silence.
Yeah.
Good band.
Been a lot.
Been a lot. It's not good.
In fact, I've got 2 guns at home that I think about every day, just pulling the trigger.
Okay. Well, we don't want it to get to that point, but I think what we're
here right now.
well, I think what we're doing here today is a step in the wrong direction. Tyrone, wouldn't you say? It's not good. I mean, I'm sure a band like Silence definitely wouldn't advocate for this. Not many people in the metal community do. Overall, just terrible look. So, what else did you bring with you tonight, Tyrone? I see you have. Is that your vape?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. And how many condoms did you bring?
There's 2 more after.
2 more after that. Okay. Okay. Well, just help me understand how far was it going to go here tonight? What was the plan?
Watch TV and, like I said, leave.
Watch TV and leave. And you drove how far to get here today?
About a little less than 30 minutes.
Okay, less than 30-minute drive. Just
I was already out. Pretty much
okay.
This way.
Okay, but you live a little farther from here, right? Mm-hmm. About an hour and a half, was it? Mm-hmm. Okay, what were you doing out this way already before you came here?
Just looking for the drive. I've called 2 others on my way here.
Looking for the drive?
I just want a random drive.
Oh, just a random drive. And then you decided just to hit up and then say, hey, I'm in the area, I can come by.
Y'all are really close to Raleigh, so.
Okay, right.
And Raleigh does have other events going on.
Okay. Were you attending another event?
No.
Okay. But, I mean, you see, it just looks
really?
Here like you drove a whole hour and a half.
I already know how it looks.
Right. And you're saying just to come and hang out, watch TV, and then leave. And you brought condoms.
I mean, I already had them.
You already had them on. You already had them on you. Okay. But you do see how it looks right now. Maybe if you left the condoms in the car, it would look a little different. But do you always just carry them in your pocket wherever you go?
I always carry them in my wallet.
Always in your wallet. Okay.
I mean, everybody else does the same thing.
Okay.
That I know.
Okay. Well, they can they can go a little bad after a while if you just keep them in the wallet, right? Yeah.
Especially with all the heat and everything.
Exactly. Yeah, it's pretty hot down
you
here.
have to go buy more and waste the money.
Right. Right. How long have you had these ones in particular?
2, 3 days. Okay. So they probably, and they've been in the car, and it's been up over 60 degrees. So I mean,
Okay.
probably,
Yeah, they're probably okay. Right, but probably shouldn't be bringing them to meet someone that says, you know, they're, and it's.
I mean, if y'all are willing to let this go, I'd delete the number, walk away, and never show up again.
Well, Tyrone, someone has to know. Someone close has to know about this.
Okay, you want me to call one of my close?
Well, I just think your wife should be the one to know. Kind of what we did today, right? The mother of your children. I think we should probably give her a call and let her know what happened today.
Okay.
Is that something you'd be willing to do?
I mean, if it's willing to keep me out of prison and everything else, I'm willing to do anything.
Well, like I said, someone has to know.
Like I said, if it'll keep me out of prison and jail time and keep this quiet, I'm good with that. Because, like I said, this is the only first time that this has happened, and it ain't gonna happen again.
It's not gonna happen
because this is an actual scare, and I don't want to lose my kids.
You would say you're scared straight?
Yeah.
Okay. Shaking a little bit, I see. Yeah. Well, I guess let her rip then. Let her give the wife a call and let her know. I think we should do that. Is your wife a Viking too?
Partially.
Partially, okay. Are you part Dragonborn or anything like that? I know some Vikings are. I know a little bit of the history. Some of them back in the olden days were Dragonborn.
Not entirely sure.
Okay, you haven't checked your bloodline that extensively?
No.
Okay.
I've been wanting to.
Okay.
Is it okay if I talk to her for a second?
You can, but I would just like to, at some point, have her
add on to it.
I would like to just verify that we're talking to the right person. Call her on Facebook? You don't have her number?
I don't know if she's gonna pick up on her number because she's at work.
Okay.
Currently. She hasn't told me that she got off. It's okay if I hit this.
You can hit a vape in here, it's fine. Okay. And I see you do call her your enchantress. Tyrone, if we can't get a hold of her and let her know, we'll just have to, unfortunately, we'll have to go the other route. Okay.
Let me try something else because I'm letting her know I'm in trouble and she needs to pick up the phone.
You can maybe send her a voice message or something.
Well, I was hoping we could all send her a voice message.
We can all send her a voice message. Yeah, let's do that actually.
Let me do it out here.
Okay, let's send her a voice message then.
Hi, Hannah. In a bit of a predicament, messaging a girl, and scared shitless. I sent messages that shouldn't have been sent.
Let's stop recording there, it looks like. Maybe let's just do a voice, message. Yeah.
Anyways, to continue, I'm trying to not look at prison time or jail time. I do want to continue to see my kids. There's a group of people here that's taping and filming and wanted you to let you know that I am truly sorry. I am scared shitless. You know that this would be the only criminal record, or adding criminal offense to my record because I only have a DUI.
And if I could add in here, my name is Skeet Hanson, the Predatorial Investigation Unit. Tyrone here did also send very graphic images of his. He held one up. He held up a bottle of mouthwash next to his. Took a picture and sent it to this girl. And I don't know if you guys use that bottle of mouthwash in your home every day, but do be careful of that. And Tyrone, if there's nothing else you have to say, like I said, I'm with the Predatorial Investigation Unit. I'm Skeet Hanson. We're doing an online series about adults who try to meet up with girls and boys online for and you've just been skeeted in 4K.
Yeah.
Okay. And if that'll be it, then I guess the Hillsborough Police Department would probably want to have a word with you.
Oh.
Okay. And just make sure that gets sent to her.
Oh, you guys sent it.
Okay. Okay.
Hello, sir. Hey, I'm Officer F from Hillsborough Police Department. Can we get you outside? Appreciate it. Do you have any weapons on you? Okay, pick this up over here. You just face the wall. We're gonna patch you down. Face you up. Okay, pick this up. Appreciate it. Hey, I'm Officer F from Hillsborough Police Department.
What you guys in?
Yeah. Oh, okay. Hillsborough Police Department would probably want to have a word with you.
Oh.
Okay. And just make sure that gets sent to her.
Oh, you guys in?
Okay. Okay.
Hello, sir. Hey, I'm Officer F from Hillsborough Police Department. Can we get you outside? Appreciate it. Do you have any weapons on you? Okay, pick this up over here. You just face the wall. We're gonna patch you down. Face you up. Can I get your property this off? Yep. Can I look in your pockets? Well, let's just have you step out. That's all.
And the back of the car. Oh, we're wrapping up here. It looks like Loki, aka Tyrone, was just arrested and put in the back of that police car. He won't even have an opportunity to get home and use those guns on himself like he was talking about. Thank goodness. And to think the guy had 2 kids of his own, we didn't even know that. It's just absolutely insane, the things we see. Oh, there he goes. Wow. There he goes in the back of that car, and that's the story of Tyrone. It really is a sad one, isn't it? Well, that's all we were able to do with him, ladies and gentlemen. That's another predator off the streets. If you want to read the full chat log on Tyrone and really dive into his mind, be sure to support us on Locals, where you'll also be able to find this video uncut, extended, and uncensored. And for crying out loud, these lattes at Starbucks are getting outrageous. We really need your guys' support on Locals. It's only $7 a month to keep us caffeinated and keep going when we're out on these trips. We need our lattes, we need our caffeine. They're up to like $7 or $8 for like the largest size. Especially if I get a triple shot, you know, I need to stay awake. I need to make sure I'm up and alert to talk to these guys. So if you guys could please buy us a coffee by supporting us on Locals. Thank you. Well, I've been your boy, Skeet Hansen, and that's another one in the books, boys. We got another guy about an hour from here, and it's going to be a house visit. You're not going to want to miss that one. So if you want to see it early, before it's here on YouTube, be sure to support us on Locals. All right, let's hit the road, boys and girls.
Okay, can I just say something real quick? We are so fucking back. If this game just maintains its energy, this is going to be one of my favorite games of all time. I am freaking obsessed. I'm loving this game. We are dead in space. My wife just gave me a call on the transmission. She said, "Ni hao, it's me, Ada Wong, Wabi. Ada Wong, come to Medbay. It's me, Ada Wong. I want to have sex with you." I said, "Okay, I'm on my way." I'm black. I actually don't know where Terry is. Nobody knows. He left me, technically. What am I hearing? I'm hearing... Woo! You don't think about it, right? But like that would be the end of Isaac's story. And then Isaac would just be another nameless, faceless audio log for the actual hero to arrive on this ship. I have like not enough ammo to deal with these. I guess I should stomp? Or I could use this. This seems like overkill though. I'm gonna stomp. Wow, that was so fucking effective. Holy shit. Inventory full? Oh, I need to sell some shit. Wow, that was... Wow, that was so fucking effective. Holy shit. Inventory full? Oh, I need to sell some shit. Fuck.
Cannot determine clearance level. Master security override required.
Oh. That probably is a store. It is. BioShock got remade poorly already. No, I know. That's what I'm saying is why couldn't they have done a good job?
Clearance confirmed.
It's tragic. Because we'll probably never get a better... Yes! We'll probably never get a better one now. Let's sell. A new suit. Oh. A new item. Super symmetry tether. Sell. 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 I'm gonna store the flamethrower. That might be a bad idea. It increases your inventory to 22, provides 10% more armor. I guess I should probably save for the suit. Oh, that just reminded me, there's that giant monster.
Clearance confirmed.
Alright. Always gotta break those. Ooh, I might have enough for the suit now. Let's see if I even need to, buddy. Okay, let's sell this. Oh my god, give me the suit. Give me the suit. Get in there, you little bitch. Yeah. I hope he gets ears. I hope he gets little ears. Wait, does he keep getting lines on his face when we upgrade him?
I'm a murderous lyricist, you hearing this? I don't know, but I be spitting so glorious. Hearing this, I'm hearing this.
I want to see. Oh, fuck.
Shut up.
This is so
Don't
cool.
make fun of me. Cause I get a gun, you see,
more
and you'll be
armor
done,
plating.
you
His shoulder
see.
pads
Run,
are-
run,
oh
gun,
my
bumblebee.
Bro, the
Bumblebee.
What did you call it? Character design? Costume design? He is so fucking cool looking. I feel like safe in this outfit now. Okay, it's telling me to go there, but what if... Okay, what if I go there? Alright, back to medical. We were just there. I'm a little skeptical that my wife is alive.
Now arriving at medical. For the chemical lab.
What? You said the chemical lab? I can barely hear you.
It was literally like a TTS in-game just there. Okay, return to the medical lab. Alright, let's go. Is this not where we lost our ball? This is where we lost Terry. It was right here. Oh, it hurts to be back. Wait. Oh, I thought that was it.
Daniels, the door to medical just locked behind me. Hello?
That's not good.
Survivor, at last. You'll be safe here. I'm a doctor.
Is Nicole Brennan with you?
You're not here for sanctuary, then. Well, Dr. Brennan's currently engaged. Shall I send you to her?
How about you unlock these doors and I'll find her myself?
Are you that selfish? You might let something in. Or out.
Shit.
So, you've decided to be difficult. Take a seat. I'll deal with you momentarily.
Oh, shit. Did this come out before or after BioShock? Because I'm getting such similar vibes from this. 1 year after. I will say this does feel like a bit like an improvement. I like this a lot. But the whole just like getting trapped somewhere and it's like, oh, baby! Fine, I know how to handle these now. Goodbye, baby. You too? It's fine. I'll miss 3 times. It's fine. I don't even need the ammo. It's not like it's limited or anything. It's fine. I need to use more weapons. I'm too reliant on the pulse pistol or whatever. Hello? You're gonna explode, aren't you?
What is this?
Research, of course. I'm so close to finding that missing factor. A unitologist would understand.
Oh, sorry. Oh. I feel kind of bad, but like, didn't your parents teach you to put things out of their misery? That's not like a crazy take, right? Okay, let's... Wow, that did nothing. God, I'm so bad at this game! Okay. Fuck it. I promise I was better at this yesterday. Oh! Okay, I'm gonna do this better.
A unitologist would understand.
I did pretty good. It's gonna take weeks to clean up. I think this entire ship is just, it's over.
Clearance confirmed.
We call that a total loss. Ooh, I can do the thing. Okay, yes, level 3, thank you. I have 4 fucking nodes. I should be putting more into the suit, shouldn't I? I don't care about size, though. I'm not much of a size guy. I guess the fastest route to HP is through size, air, and then HP. And then I have one left. Maybe I can upgrade the Ripper. We don't really need capacity. Maybe the contact beam. I don't need capacity either. What about the plasma cutter? Damn, I put a lot into this. Might as well keep going. Where am I supposed to go from here? Oh, not in here. Is the plasma cutter goated? From my experience of this being my first playthrough, if I had enough ammo for the plasma cutter to carry me through the whole game, it's all I would fucking use. It is so good. Okay, so that did nothing. That's so awesome. All right, is it this? It's so good, dude. It's so good. It's so satisfying, too. I need to remember to use my stasis. What the fuck? Is this where I need to go? I need to shoot this? No? Shoot the glowing bits. I'm aware, but like, where would you say the glowing bits are for this? Am I blind? Is it this? I already shot this though. Surely it's not this. That's fucking awesome. Bobby, how does this compare to Resident Evil? I don't know if this is a good take, but this is how I feel. You want my honest opinion? This is like Resident Evil and BioShock in one. Like Resident Evil, at least 2.
They say Dead Space isn't fiction, but a leaked ritual simulation. USG Ishimura, a floating altar drifting through Saturn's shadow.
Oh god, I feel kind of powerful as Isaac. In it, like being able to freeze things and systematically chop them up. It's like BioShocky with the telekinesis and the stasis, and it's a little more actiony than Resident Evil 2 remake. Webby, you find ammo for the weapons you carry? I know, but I want all 3 of them. I don't want to just carry the plasma cutter. That's kind of boring. But I guess it's kind of like Resident Evil 4. The one thing that this is missing for me is the puzzle stuff. The puzzles in this are very light. Very light. But otherwise, I really like it. It's satisfying, too.
I have to record these data, the old memory unit. As I was saying, the new treatment I'm developing should be just the ticket. The trial is very...
I like how gritty and gory this is, too. It's like gross and hard to look at sometimes. How does it compare to Halo with the boys? Nothing compares to Halo with the boys.
None the wiser.
I want to go here first.
You don't trust me.
Oh, wait, no, I don't.
Of course I trust you. Let's give it a shot.
Hey, chat, do you ever wonder what happened to the guy who wrapped his chair with paper towels? I think about him a lot when I sit in an office chair. It haunts me.
I think about him, too. I hope he's okay. I think about him all the time, if I'm being honest with you. Oh, that's... Okay, sure, cool. I watched that VOD 2 days ago. Yeah, it's... I mean, it's alarming. It was crazy. Just piss napkins everywhere. Like human man oil sweat. Okay, hold on. I'm pausing TTS. I want to hear this.
Officer Nicole Brennan. Medical is a sanctuary. Please join us.
Wait a minute. Did she know about all this shit? Is my wife bad?
Officer Nicole Brennan. Medical is a sanctuary.
Oh, this is a loop. Okay. I'm
Shipwise
stupid.
transmission override. Isaac Clark.
Just a trick.
Damn. It fooled me even face to face with it.
Level.
Make us.
Isaac Clark. All right. Dr. Brennan's nearest and dearest. We were colleagues, you know. Dr. Chalice. Mercy. Are you the reason the marker won't begin? That's it. Convergence is installed. She's meddling. How is the question? But even if I was to ask, I suspect you're not the talkative type. And I haven't fully explored the cause of death as that missing factor. Dismemberment. Now I think we're on the right track.
Bro, that is a gun. That shit is fucked. Why would they need that to ever exist? No, so this gun freezes you in place for a very long time, and you're fully awake. Like, why would this be casually on? Like, no, it freezes. Sorry, that's all I'm thinking about. Also, this guy, he's giving me like GTA 4. He owns a body shop, like a semi-criminal body shop in Liberty City.
Try and relax, Mr. Clark. Convergence is so close. Maybe your death will tip the balance.
Oh shit.
Doesn't work. Isaac, you there?
He just grew him back!
What?
Just do it!
On it. It's open. Go!
Where do I go? Okay. That's the one way we know how to kill these fucking things. Ah, he can open doors too! Fuck off! Ah, babies! I hate babies! Ah, this is falling apart! Why does he sound like a fucking rhino? Are you still following me?
Nicole's broadcast.
It was a trick by a fucking unitologist. Dr. Mercer. He's locked down medical to experiment on the crew.
Oh, God. Every way out is locked down through one of the offices. Must be Mercer's. I can brute force the internal doors, but you'll have to reach his office and lift the lockdown manually.
Mr. X of Dead Space. No! 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 I don't want there to be a Mr. X in this fucking game. I hated him.
Unwise, Mr. Clark. My hunter may regenerate, but he takes an attack like that personally.
That's not him, right? This is a normal one? Jesus. Oh, he's back! Am I holding a fucking Lego?
Hey, Wubby, need advice about women, and you're the king of smashing pussy. Anyways, talk to this. We've been on 2 dates, hit it off, and she recently broke it off because I didn't keep up with the snap streak. I started using Snapchat when I met her. Always thought it was for 20-somethings. We are both 38. Did I dodge a bullet, and why do I have bad luck with women? She seemed normal at first.
You're done. You're done. You're done. TTS is off. You're done. You're done. You're done. I don't even know what to do here. I don't even know what to, I know I need to reroute power. Yeah, back up, bitch. I need you. Fuck. Excuse me? Sorry. Pardon me. Where do I go? Where do I go? Where do I go? Where do I go? Put the baby in the socket? What? Give me this. I don't want an audio log right now.
Dr. Jarvis Mercer. It's a shame. When I began my research, Karen's kind insight into the marker were invaluable. Now he's going to be sending little missives like this.
Nope.
Security request retrieved.
I saw your hunter.
You left me. I went to the dark with them scratching in the wall. Scratching like rats. And you will lock me in with them. Okay.
Stop rushing, you're fine. What do you mean stop rushing? You missed everything? What do you mean I missed everything? Okay, I'll go back. Okay, that's intuitive. I'll run back out there and face hell. Sure, buddy. Yep. Woo, look at this. Yay. Whee. Wow. Ooh, 3 saw blades. Cool. I'll use them on my cock.
Clearance confirmed.
I want to apologize to that chatter. He was completely correct. I think I did a bit of a... I may have jumped the gun a little bit. I would like to argue that I do think that putting a cool gun in this area is a little counterintuitive.
wide array. Since you lack my advanced knowledge, I'll have to explain them to you.
What does this one do?
For heaven's sake, don't touch that! That one isn't finished yet.
Maybe I should just rely on my wits.
It's a good design because this entire time I've been chased and it's run, 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 run. They could have done a little cutscene that showed the door was locked now and the thing can't come in to slow down. I thought I was still in the running segment. I've dressed that guy's TTS now. Why do I need advice? Talk to this woman, been on 2 days, hit it off. She recently broke it off because I didn't keep up with the snap streak. We're 38. Did I dodge a bullet? Yes. You're 38 years old, talking to another 38-year-old on Snapchat. That is fucking insane. But okay, whatever. You're both doing it. I think that's immediately kind of weird, but whatever. She broke it off because you failed the snap streak. You dodged a fucking bullet. That woman has BPD and she will fucking murder you. I will watch you on a Explore With Us Ewu Crew YouTube video. You dodged a nuclear warhead. Let's see what this weapon is. It looks powerful. A wide beam mineral cutter. Oh shit. Is this like the plasma? It don't matter how hot she was, chat. That's crazy. I don't want to waste it on this. The gun sucks. Is it good or bad? It's kind of trash, honestly. No, fuck off. What do you mean? Okay, I'll play these.
Can't believe evil Squeaks would unleash this monster on you.
I don't know why you guys are saying Squeaks. The guy is not a streamer. Next log, here we go. I'm gonna do my reading here.
Hello again, chat. Personal log, Dr. C. Mercer, Second Science Officer. Observations. Convergence, where the bodies of the dead will rise. United, undying, made whole by the marker. So we're taught. But all this raw material, all my work, and the marker remains inert. Ever since that first contact, as it were. Words repeat in my head. The makers must be absorbed. A divine insight, perhaps, that creating my hunter is part of the answer. And yet I deleted. No, I will not doubt. No unitologist has ever been so close. To cheat death, that withered old tyrant. I must have a matching tenacity.
All right, I read it. You guys can read it if you want. If you can read that fast, it's up to you. I read it, though.
Warning.
What was it about?
Protocols corrupted.
You're just asking because you didn't read it.
Please stand by.
Who's there?
Oh, sorry. Sorry.
Hold on. I can help you.
Sorry.
Not me. Save hydroponics. We're all dying. Air's poison. But there's still time. Her enzyme will work if... Liquid nitrogen. Save us!
Air quality is dropping ship-wide. Something's poisoning the oxygen and hydroponics. If we lose our air supply...
Tell me what happens when we lose our air supply.
Liquid nitrogen.
Tell me.
It has to be some in the cryogenic slab.
Okay. Not like we have a better option. I'll clear you a path to cryo.
Heal? Oh, shit. When you guys say heal, by the way, I always think I'm like a dog and you're telling me to heal. All right, let's get it, boys.
Toxic hazard detected.
Shameful, Mr. Clark. Forcing me to liquidate my research subjects.
He's back in the duck. There's gotta be. Here! There's emergency bed controls at the security checkpoint. Go! I'll try to lock him out!
Kind of glad I upgraded my oxygen just now. Oh. Beautiful. Stinky poop gas. Who needs air, right? Stinky poopy gas. That's where the captain was. Vomit air. I love the fucking HUD in this game. The UI, whatever you would call it. It's so cool. God in heaven! Does he... Are you affected by the stinky poo-poo?
Surgical log, Dr. Charlotte Mercer, tissue regeneration experiment 5.
Please not.
The children of the marker, kind necromorphs, has provided all the material I could ask for.
What? Let's go back up there.
And the Inspector variant has provided a key. Planting the material directly into the brain renders optimal results. Of course, that requires puncturing the frontal bone just above the glabella.
He loves the stinky poo-poo vomit?
It's been sterilized.
POV. You are trying to make your way out of Wubby's stream room.
Okay, bro. I want you to know that if you ever had the fucking... If you ever had the luxury of being in my stream room, okay, you would know. I put effort into making it not stinky when there's other humans in here.
Okay, it's clearing.
It really does smell like vomit.
Gas in from hydro. The air's already that.
It's a set copium. Shut up.
I'll open the other door from the chemical lab. It'll take you straight there.
That mic has so much poo bacteria on it. I have news for... Oh, dude, by the way, I'm starting a new arc. I want you guys to be the first to hear about it, too. I'm going to try to become a bidet guy. I'm going to try my best to lock in and become a bidet guy. I think it's time. What's this way? I'm just tired of, you know, wiping a fucking marker. Like, I've heard the praises, I've heard the wonders. Peanut said, you know, Wubby, if I had money like you do, I'd have the most expensive... I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. What the fuck? What's happening? What is happening? What is happening? What is happening? Okay, you know what? Get the kind that uses warm water and heated seats. See? I'm kind of wanting to upgrade and just go for it. Pina was saying I gotta just get over the feeling like I'm getting licked in the asshole. I think I'm ready to get past that. Live review? I'm willing to try, you know. Do I have to get a plumber to set up a bidet? I've never set one up. Is it just easy? Probably not a plumber. That seems too much, right? You need a welder and an electrician.
Level 3 security clearance.
Oh, chat, you guys are not fucking funny at all. As gamer subs for a mini fridge, one thing at a time, guys. Oh, I wonder if I could do a gamer subs bidet. Just get a Japanese toilet. So I've been to Japan. I've seen their very nice Japanese toilets in certain places, and their heated seats. They sing to you, they thank you for pooping, they warm water, whatever the fuck on your asshole, it's a whole thing. I tried the bidet there, and like, here's what I didn't like about it, and I'm willing to say I didn't try it enough, right? So I'm willing to try it more, but the one time I tried it, I was like, I just feel like I got sprayed in the asshole, and now I have a wet, sprayed asshole. Like, I don't know, I didn't feel more clean, and I'm admitting maybe I didn't do it right. It just felt like I had a wet, nasty asshole. It feels like molestation. It really felt invasive. I got liquid nitrogen. Oh, am I gonna freeze this thing?
It's almost worth losing my other patients. But you...
And the fucker going down, down, down.
If you've heard Nicole.
Anything
motherfucking going down, down, down.
You see the same?
I can fucking murder.
Speaking of courtesy,
you not dry your ass after? No, I did, but I'm saying like that I didn't feel much of a benefit. I just felt like my ass got fingered and then I wiped up. I was like, why would I do that though?
Our homecoming will be...
Oh, it does look like Squeaks. I see what you're saying. It kind of looks like him. Holy shit. The hair, dude, the hair.
Convergence event fueled.
Holy shit.
Population Earth.
You take these things to Earth, it's all over.
Only for the faithless. Humanity will be made whole, Mr. Clark. With or without you. I'd say you've chosen your side.
Why you use the dry spray?
Is there a way to get this thing trapped? Oh, fuck.
Shortly after getting used to B-Day, you will feel a certain level of superiority.
Initiating cryogenic freeze.
Oh, you can. $1 billion stream idea. Clear torque.
Hold on. I'll replay these. Hold on. Okay. Hand freeze it. Okay, wait. If I...
Initiating cryogenic freeze. Cryogenic freeze complete. Transferring specimen to storage.
Bastard locked me out again. Isaac, you okay?
Stop that hunter. But Mercer's gone.
I'm glad I figured that shit out.
Earth, Kendra. You have to seal the captain's nest and warn Hammond.
Okay, I can seal the nest, but I haven't been able to...
It's blown my mind how many different games we play end up having some sort of icebox in them. It's like every game.
Let's call it a tissue sample for Mercer's pet hunter.
Careful. Who knows what mad science went into that thing?
Maybe I could find out. Figure out what Mercer's up to. If I'm fast, there has to be a DNA scanner close by.
Isaac, the hydroponics tram station is sealed off. You'll need another way there. Take the tram back towards the hangar, then head to the repair station. Remember
I'm on it.
where you took that broken tram car off the tracks?
I remember.
There's an access door in there that'll take you to hydroponics.
I'm on my way. Everything's Resident Evil 2. Everything. Every game. I got memories, and you're crazy. You ain't nothing like the girl I used to know.
What are the chances that I slide into your DM successfully? 20.
See, it's that easy. See, it's that easy. Look at that, and then watch.
Vomit.
Okay, it's still going. It's still going. I can just cut them off, bro. It's that easy, bro. Is this your first stream ever? Yeah. Do you like how it's going so far? Why is it? What is that? I need to find a sell station. Because I gotta sell some shit. You want to skip pause button on the foot pedal? Yeah, that would be awesome, actually. Skip, pause, foot pedal would be fucking out of this world. I got memories. You know what I haven't done yet? I haven't tried the new weapon. I haven't tried it. I'm sitting here running around, farting around. Is the
You see that the Steam controllers will scream if you drop them?
I did see that, the Wilhelm scream. That's kind of fun.
Isaac, if you're near hydroponics,
But what
check
if-
your helmet filters. That air's not safe to breathe.
Yeah, I smelled it. The whole deck's rotting.
I'm reading a huge mass in food storage. Too big to be anything they grew. It looks like the source of the poison gas. That patient in medical, he said something about creating an enzyme, right? Maybe the scientists left the workstation open.
Guys,
Hydroponics
you see that snipe though?
Now that sprinklers are fixed, we're working close to maximum capacity. All flora is thriving and food yield has created a surplus. And I had the surplus packed up so we could send it to the college. Captain Matthias is strictly enforcing his no-fly order.
Station now accessible.
Everyone knows
Thank you for your
needs
patience.
help. What harm could some fresh fruit?
Bro, think of how many jobs are created just by the existence of these doors. Each one of these doors requires so much mechanical, electrical fucking work. How many jobs to just maintain one fucking hallway of this? Like, look at this. Okay, look. Okay, we have some sort of illuminated panels here, electric. We have this metal door, blast door. How many you must have like a metal door engineer, because no way this engineer knows how to fix whatever the fuck this pipe does. And like there should like what is the ceiling? Schizo door rant? No, but like look at the bathroom. Okay, more electrical. We have intestines. Look at all these grids and plates. Your 30 is showing. There's just so much like the existence of these giant floating I hate these. Yeah, that's probably my biggest complaint about this game so far. Those little things are not fun to fight against. They're not. It's like those things are basically saying you should have had the flamethrower in your inventory, buddy. And I'm like, I don't want it. I hate that gun. It's terrible. It's not fun. It's a single one and I'm running from it. That's just ridiculous. If you actually read the lore in the game, there's lore about a handyman named Jim that fixes doors. Wait, really? That's so fun. Dude. Whoa. We're at the fauna. Oh! Hey, Jim, you get those Spirit Halloween horror sprinklers installed? Oh boy, did we. The only problem is they only go to max volume. I don't know what it is, but they're way louder than advertised. That's fine. Just install them on every fucking sprinkler in the whole goddamn ship. See how I press B? You see how I did that? I can just mute you guys at will now. They came from the loud room. They must have come from the loud room. They must have. Because every single sound ever came from the loud room.
Report in loop. This is Dr. Elizabeth Cross. To all survivors, turn back. It's all gone. Everything we
This shit reminds me of the black cubes hiding in the rings of...
all dead. That monster. Please, leave. Get somewhere safe. If I can find a way to kill it somehow. Jacob, if you're hearing this, you know I have to try.
Jim the door engineer here. Thanks for appreciating my work, man. I was about to become unhinged.
I got you, bro. No, if no one will, I will.
Warning. Liquid nitrogen supply depleted.
Oh, he said unhinged because he's a door. He said unhinged. For the line gun. I still haven't fired the fucking line gun, dude. I kind of want the node.
Warning. Liquid nitrogen supply depleted.
You think they grow every fruit in here? Yes, they grow every fruit in here. If you can name a fruit, it grows in here.
Liquid nitrogen supply depleted.
I'm gonna call. Oh, wrong number, I guess.
Liquid liquid nitrogen replenished. Beginning enzyme synthesis. Enzyme synthesis complete. Caution, do not ingest. Synthesis complete. Please retrieve enzyme from workstation.
In the lake! Rake! In the lake! Rake! In the lake! Rake!
Any luck?
The
Yeah,
lake!
finished the enzyme. It's been modified to digest something big.
They must have been trying to kill whatever's in food storage. Let's hope it works.
In the lake! The lake!
Yes, my ponic screen.
See, like, look at
Any
this,
ottomans
look at
for
this
sale
door.
today, Big Cat?
Look at this door. Look at how many little components go into this door. Look at how many things could go wrong with that. The turn of that wheel. Look at this. There's like 1, 2, 3. I count 4 or 5 pipes that all slide. Why do you guys not care?
Paying $6 for Wumbo to put his finger over my robot lips and
No. Go back. There's no way into food storage. Even if there was, the Leviathan would devour you.
You're Elizabeth Cross, right? This Leviathan. Is that what's poisoning the air?
The air. My team has destroyed everything. I designed a special enzyme to kill it. It just needed liquid nitrogen to complete the synthesis. But the people I sent to medical never came back.
I've got some of that enzyme here.
Oh my god. How? Listen, we need to inject it into the Leviathan. You can't get into food storage, but there's another way. It's risky.
Riskier than running out of air?
My team has been altered. They're all connected to the Leviathan, breathing out its toxins. That connection goes both ways.
Okay. So if I get to your team and inject them,
the enzyme will be carried right into the Leviathan's heart. Bind the Weezers. End their suffering.
On an island in the sun,
we bent the bastard.
We'll be playing and having fun. And it makes me feel so fun. We're looking for Rivers Cuomo, boys. Okay, press tab to view the current mission. We gotta inject the Weezers. All 4 members.
This
must
probably
be...
comes off as condescending, but I truly envy your ability to not stay up to date on world events. Love you, Big Cat.
Do you want to know why I don't stay up to date on world events? Because I have something called ADD and anxiety. And if I stayed up to date the way some of you do, I would probably ruin my life with anxiety. I don't have the mental capacity to come on here, act like everything's fine, have fun, entertain you, and be as updated as you are. And maybe you do, which is why it's your responsibility to do so. I'm not passing the buck either. I don't care if you have a problem with this. It's too much. Bring this part of the bench to extend the beam. No, we don't need any of this. We'll take another puck, though. No. I almost made a really bad joke. But we're gonna move on. We're gonna play Dead Space. Uh-oh, someone's got a leaky. Let me guess, that shit hurts me. Jim, did you set up the perfectly in sync sprayers that destroy everything? But we're gonna move on. To come on here, act. Do you want to know why?
The enzyme will be carried right into the Leviathan's heart. Bind the Weezers. End their suffering.
On an island in the sun,
we bent the bastard.
We'll be playing and having fun. And it makes me feel so fun. We're looking for Rivers Cuomo, boys. Okay, press tab to view the current mission. We gotta inject the Weezers. All 4 members.
This
must
probably
be...
comes off as condescending, but I truly envy your ability to not stay up to date on world events. Love you, Big Cat.
Do you want to know why I don't stay up to date on world events? because I have something called ADD and anxiety, and if I stayed up to date the way some of you do, I would probably ruin my life with anxiety. I don't have the mental capacity to come on here, act like everything's fine, have fun, entertain you, and be as updated as you are. And maybe you do, which is why it's your responsibility to do so. I'm not passing the buck either. I don't care if you have a problem with this. It's too much. Bring this part of the bench to extend the beam. No, we don't need any of this. We'll take another puck, though. No. I almost made a really bad joke. But we're gonna move on. We're gonna play Dead Space. Uh-oh, someone's got a leaky. Let me guess, that shit hurts me. Jim, did you set up the perfectly in sync sprayers that destroy everything but work on a timer? Yeah, I got them set up perfectly. Anyone coming into this room is really gonna struggle. What do we have here? Ooh, a weapon upgrade. The Ripper. Love to hear it. We love Jim. We do. Maybe we'll meet Jim. I don't even know if this hurts me. I'm just assuming. Because, yep, it does. Bro, you need an Addy?
Just thought of the worst thing to hear on the space station.
That's so fucking funny, dude. Plasma cutter continues to get powerful. I still have 3 nodes.
Welcome to my squirting room. I love me a machine that goes...
I'll save a node. I don't have security level 3. Yeah, I know, bitch. I know. Isaac's suit is so cool. It is cool. That was the Malagathy Queen room.
Pausing my TTS messages. I just wanted to tell you, oh, well, this is awkward. I thought you would have paused me by now. That dolphin pussy is crazy, right?
I brought this with me because I'm ready to use it. Oh. Why won't God finish off Florida? Because Charlie... No, not even because Charlie lives there. Because Matt lives there. He knows. He's too pure.
Security Hello, security. This is Dr. Croft and Hydro.
Wait, let's try the new gun!
Something just hit the hole near food storage. We think it's a rogue asteroid. I have people injured from decompression.
It's just the worst. It's a worse plasma cutter.
Oh my god. What the hell is this? Everyone out of food storage! It's alive! How can it be alive?
Dude, everything sucks compared to the starting pistol. They harvest a lot of pumpkins.
Clearance confirmed.
I feel like
hello, Isaac. This is your suit's onboard AI speaking. I noticed you're carrying a lot of stress right now. Would you like me to initiate edging subroutines to help you relax?
Do I even need to answer that? Okay, let's pick this up. This is the Force gun. Also, there are so many weapons in this game. I'm impressed. It's disappointing that half of them are kind of poop, but I respect the variety. Let's get rid of you, because you are useless. What do you do? Force gun. A powerful range kinetic booster device. Gravity well. Reach a dense gravitational point space to pull enemy towards. This is like a shotgun? Alright, let's test it out. Oh, it's great for the baby fucking! Meaning... Yeah, nobody cares, you know what I meant. I am gonna keep that one. That one seems pretty good. Pretty good.
Your suit's on board AI speaking. Would you like to hear Charlie Kirk's "We Carry the Flame" to help you through this part?
Computer, play Charlie Kirk, "We Carry the Flame." 1.25 speed, please. Oh, it's poopy room.
Hazard detected.
You, what's wrong with you? How do I fight you, buddy? How do you want to die? Do this?
I'm with that other chatter. Those dolphins need some crazy grip.
Use the enzyme.
I'm sorry, the baby what?
I'm stupid. I was supposed to inject these guys. This is a Weezer, and I just wasted so much ammo. I'm stupid. I know. Rye, cut this out. Actually, in fact, hold on. Too late. Never mind, Rye. Keep it all in.
Toxic hazard cleared.
I was looking for a Rivers Cuomo. You want some? Let's do it. Are you a boss? What are you? It's not. We'll never feel like this big. Hello, baby. Go on. Whoa! Oh, I like that gun. It's cool.
Let's cross again. I never asked your name.
Isaac Clarke, systems engineer.
Engineer.
He's just a systems engineer.
Dr. Brennan. Doesn't she help people leave unitology?
Yeah, like my mother. That's how we met.
I hope she's okay. The unitologists here didn't like anyone questioning them. And since the captain died, they've all snapped.
Twitch would believe it. Hey, be nice. Show nice. Isaac's suit and weapons are just tools for engineers. I know some of them make sense. And I like that they tried to make that the case. Some of them are like, okay, that's a weapon. Like, okay, sure. Like the Ripper. The Ripper is... come on. It's the most absurd thing ever. On an island in the sun. I'm sorry.
Toxic hazard cleared.
Hip. Chem lab report. Elizabeth, as requested, I've attached the latest test result for that organic growth we've observed on the ship. I know you're busy, but we really need to run a joint study with Dr. Howell. The substance is absolutely fascinating. Given its affinity for dead tissue, at first I thought it was some sort of fungus, but the cells most closely resemble bacteria with viral behavior. This organism infects other cells through osmosis and blah, blah!
Then mutates and reproduces okay, I see why you stopped. Then mutates and reproduces agamogenetically? Brother. What's most incredible is the speed at which it grows. One of these bacterium reproduces 20-fold in just 1 minute. That's why we haven't been able to pinpoint any specific origin point, I think. It just seemed to be in multiple points on the ship all at once. I've never seen anything like it. I won't stake my reputation on it, but I think this may be a genuine alien life form. Professor Hawley theorizes it's a habitat transformer. The levels of gaseous discharge are tremendous, which is why it smells so bad. But to what end? We simply don't know. What organisms might exist symbiotically with it? Are they out there? Could they be sentient even? I'll keep you posted.
Go read it if you want to read it, buddy. You can pop. Wow, that is satisfying. I thought this was supposed to be a spooky game. Dude, it doesn't get old. That's awesome.
À tous les techniciens des déchets dangereux, présentez-vous immédiatement.
Lieutenant Spikes at your picture. Oh, wait, I don't want to go there yet. I want to go there. I want to go there. Peanut with osteoporosis is peanut brittle.
Just a circular saw that uses electromagnets to spin the blade instead of a motor. Isaac overloaded the safeties to let it fuck up babies or whatever.
Isaac, where are you? Help me.
I don't believe you're real. I believe my wife is dead. Or, wait a minute, is this going to be like a Bioshock thing? My wife never existed. A man chooses. You played Outlast before? Hello. Hello. I'm gonna need that arm. Bye. Hello. Ooh, bad. That was fucking awesome. It's been dead, bro. Relax. Okay, but did you see how I brought down the fucking sun on him? I feel like halfway through that exchange, he was like, please, okay, stop. Like, I get it. That was a black cube. I love playing Outlast Trials with friends. Hey, I love that you said that in chat. Thanks for contributing to the community by sharing your opinion in the void.
Fun fact, those fart rooms smell the same as your mic.
Okay. I didn't know. I don't know what Outlast Trials is. Do you want to tell me a little bit more about Outlast Trials with your friends? I have so much money. Holy shit. I don't know what to buy. I'll just buy another node.
Thanks for the Herman Miller recommendation. Got myself a Phantom.
Yep. Banger. Oh. Okay. What is this? Do I shoot your arm? What do I shoot? Yes, I do. Okay. Oh. New enemy type? Oh, what is this? I'm like in a giant copy machine. Okay. Let's do this. How about that? What even is a limb here? Is this a limb? Just blow them up, man? What do you mean blow them up, man? What do you mean? The glowy sacks go boom. Yeah, thank you. Yes. There's no air out here, is there?
Entering, exit, entering zero gravity.
Hold on to your butts. Do you need help? Ooh. Watch your jet. Ooh, babies. Come on, you bitch. Come on, show me them. Thank you. Ooh, the zero-G sections are so disorienting, but I also love them. Can you throw a baby? Like, in the game? I for sure could throw one in real life. With ease. Not that I would. I'm just saying I could. I have to shoot this? Oh, I could throw it, huh? I could kinesis it. What am I hearing? What? Oh, it's baby. Hold on. Oh, you mean like, can I literally... No, they have too much agency. That was stupid. That was really stupid. I'm like out of ammo. God damn, dude. Ow. Oh, this shit is good.
Your ammo. Use the enzyme.
Use the enzyme? What do you mean use the enzyme?
Toxic. Clear.
Bro, fuck these fucking rooms! Fuck this fucking guy! I hate this enemy! It would die! Why won't it die? I'm just leaving. I'm just gonna leave. I'm just gonna leave. Why would I even stay here? Destroy the body on the wall, dog? Thanks, buddy. Wow. What incredible advice, buddy. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Did you watch
wow.
police cam footage?
What did you say? Oh my god, this game is, why is it so hard? Everything's hard. I need to leave. I just need to leave. Can I I'm out of here. I'm out of here. I'm out of here. I'm out of here.
Exiting zero gravity.
Yeah, I'm ready for you, bitch. Come on. Come on. Chill out. This will be a weapon. Thank you. I could use some of this, and I have the money to spare. And you know what? Another nude. Why do you want me to go back this way? Inject Weezer 5. Oh no. You're throwing babies, Wubby. I wouldn't do that. That sounds fucked up. Did the ceiling just explode randomly? Jim is not gonna love that.
But do you think you could pitch that baby at least 40 miles per hour?
Isaac,
no.
No. Oh god. Oh my god. It's him. 2 turns behind.
It's harder than it looks.
Wait. God. He waved at me. And... sorry, Isaac. Keep going. Just a glitch on the cameras. It looks like my little brother. Stupid, right? That's not possible.
He's seeing things kind of like I'm seeing things. They look similar. You know, you guys have given him a fucking hair and wig complex now because you guys are mean. You're aware of that, right? We? Yes. You know, not even we, motherfucker, you. You. Me when you're me. Did that use my fucking ammo?
Just a repair mission, they said. Not this. Not seeing my dead brother on the fucking camera. All this death. Imagine what the marker could do in the wrong hands.
No, that is fucking crazy.
Just thinking, if some corporate asshole tries to take the marker, you and me could do something about it.
This peanut butter sandwich got me feeling less suicidal. Bro, throw some honey on there.
I don't know.
Throw some jelly on there. What am I hearing? What am I hearing? What am I hearing? I'm hearing something. I'm hearing something. What am I hearing? It's swinging at me? What am I hearing? What am I hearing? Oh, it's these fucking things, dude. Do I have to... Yep. Yep. Come. Oh my God, please! Fuck me!
Exiting zero gravity.
Sure, turn on the fucking turbine, sure.
Entering zero gravity. Exiting zero gravity.
I don't even know what that turbine just did, but I don't want to go back in that room.
Entering zero gravity.
Ooh. God, this is so fucking awful. I hate this. What's the consensus on zero gravity levels in this game? It's just ass, right? We all agree it's just turbo ass. I don't even know where I'm going. Okay, I'm just backtracking everything now, huh? Better than it used to be. Wow, that's so cool. Wow, it's better than it used to be. Wow. Better than it used to be. Wow, that's so cool. Wow, it's better than it used to be. Wow. Will be better with just puzzles and no enemies. The enemies are making it like infuriating. They're hard to see. It's hard to know where, because when you can get shot or attacked from all angles, you are limited now not by your skill but by like the camera, and that's not fun. I don't know. I'm having fun. I just don't know. 3 is ass. Is it ass, or is it like Bioshock Infinite, where the room is kind of split?
Hazardous anomaly detected. Quarantine activated.
Hello? I have to do this. Fuck, I can't reach it. Okay, that did not work at all. dead! Why don't you die? Because the force gun don't do no damage? Really?
Quarantine lifted.
Hey, buddy.
Detected.
Got this for you.
Hazard clear.
He just strips flesh? What's the purpose of that? Hello. Bye. Makes enemies weaker. That is actually helpful though. It's good for the little guys, I guess. Like the little baby things, the little flappy birds.
Ooh, Dead Space 1 is great. Dead Space 2 somehow is even better. But Dead Space 3 was made in that era where EA believed every game should have multiplayer and Macho Man, shooting segments and MTX. While it's still an okay game, it didn't really fit Dead Space, even though the story of 3 was great.
Security card required.
Transmission.
Sorry I cut you off, bro, but like, do you see the situation I'm in right now? Okay, I have to go there, but I do not have the key card. So I have to go probably back up the way I was going? Shit.
Toxic hazard detected.
Oh, who is gonna tell him?
Exiting.
Whoops, fuck.
Entering zero gravity.
Fuck, now we're just in zero gravity here? Fuck off. Oh, come on! I saw someone on the sub saying like he feels like the game's too easy playing on normal. I don't know what to tell you, buddy. My ass has been puckered this entire time. Oh, we just fly now, huh? I'm sorry for this.
Hey Woody, as a scary game palette cleanser, would you ever want to do Lego Lord of the Rings video game? Or Katamari Damacy? Both
I want to do Katamari.
Well,
I actually really want to do Katamari. Okay, I need to find a place to save because I gotta go. On an island in the sun. I would like to walk. What's it telling me to do here? Oh, go up. That's fucking cool. Okay, now where are you telling me to go? This way. All right. Okay, I need to save.
Zero gravity.
Woo! I don't want to stop. It's quite fun.
I'm literally a mutant. I'm an alien. I don't have human emotion.
I was like, this bitch is so sexy. There's no way she do. So she was like, my stomach hurts, blah, blah, blah. I was like, let me get a picture of it.
He apparently tells his mod to ban the word child in order to avoid mentions of his daughter that he refuses to raise.
I don't have one of those. You're banned.
He's also started to ban people for wishing him a happy Father's Day in his chat.
Some young ass white girl adds me on MySpace. I think I was maybe like 19 at the time, 18, 19. I think she was like 14 or some shit. So she grew up, I go ahead, I'm on the edge of my bed like this. I start undoing her pants, and then I smashed. And then I never again.
If I ever see you, it is straight on sight. Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? Welcome back to another video, and today we are going to be looking at the low tier god situation. So, you guys don't know who low tier god is. Low tier god, I mean, a lot of you guys might know who he is. He's this infamous streamer. He's been around for literally decades, where, you know, he gets rage baited all the time, all of this. He's not low-cal or anything like that, but he's borderline low-cal, right? So anyway, I've been seeing a lot of videos on TikTok being like, she was only 17, Dale, all of this stuff. And allegedly, people are going around saying that low tier god's an EDP. They're also saying that he's a deadbeat dad, and they're also saying he's in debt. They're saying a lot of things, right? And bro, I'm not gonna lie, those are some of the funniest TikToks I've ever seen in my life. Like the memes surrounding this dude genuinely be having me crying, laughing. Like, he dressed up for Halloween as Freddy Krueger, and instead of Nightmare on Elm Street, people in the comment section were saying Nightmare on Section 8. Bro, it is some of the funniest stuff. But anyway, I found this video talking about, like, just all of this. And I just want to see if there's any validity to this claims and stuff. So without any further ado, we're gonna react to this, man. Oh my gosh.
Dale Emmanuel Wilson, a man who needs no introduction. He is the jug-pissing, disability...
Oh, yeah, I forgot to tell you again. While he's gaming, so he doesn't have to go up and piss, he pees in jugs.
Mocking, rage-quitting...
Fucking... Oh. You serve zero purpose. You should kill yourself now.
Sorry, I meant mentally untouchable, degenerate, who keeps surprising people with just how low he can go. And despite him vehemently denying that he is a lol cow,
I'm not no motherfucking LOL cow, whatever the fuck it's called.
His constant interactions with and crash outs about detractors,
I don't have to prove a motherfucking thing to you broke ass niggas,
as well as his dedicated trolls exposing each new development in his sad life, have long established him as having that status.
Bro, the way people talk about him online, you would think this dude has millions of subscribers or has tens of thousands of live viewers. Like, it is actually crazy.
A while ago, I covered Dale's career and controversies, including many instances that contributed to the garnering of his loyal troll following. In that video, I went through an interview that had somewhat recently come out from No Jumper, in which Dale claims that many of these moments in his life were simply due to an act he put on to become famous, and that he was in many ways moving on from this persona. And since then, many things have come to light that have pretty much definitively confirmed that this was, well, a crock of shit. I'm sure many of those who watched that interview or my video would have been able to see that even back then.
Wait, he laughed at a veteran who ended his life? What? I don't get it. He's just as toxic as he used to be. He's trying to stay out of Twitch ban land. He's a dreadful dude. You're lying if you think he's calmed down.
But I guess it didn't hurt to have a little optimism. Unfortunately though, since then many things have come to light, including the alleged grooming of one of his long-term girlfriends, refusing to raise or pay child support for his daughter, being in mountains of debt, and having a restraining order against him for domestic abuse. Things that, even if you didn't have a problem with his former controversies online, are real-world instances that make it undeniable that he's a terrible person. And thanks to the large number of extremely persistent and perceptive trolls following his every move, Dale is now going viral once again as people antagonize him with real-time debt counters, Section 8 fit checks, and constant
Bro, how do you know? This is Section 8 fit count. Bro, how do you know Like, how do people know this stuff?
Reminders of his many failures. So let's go through these instances and explore just how Dale has left behind his old character and truly embraced the new and improved low-tier god.
I'm an alien. I don't have human emotion. You guys are gonna witness me fake it. See, humans can't relate to somebody who's not human.
Just a disclaimer, many of the things covered in this video are speculative and or alleged, and the purpose of this video is simply to compile significant developments in Dale's story since I last covered him. Alright, let's go. Now, as anyone who knows anything about low tier god would know, he is extremely insecure about his age.
How old are you now? How old do you think I am? 29. Let's go with it.
38?
38? I'm not 38.
God damn.
Wait, you like 40 though, right? 30, I'm 50, nigga.
And this could be for many reasons, such as that he's ashamed of constantly raging at video games.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie, for almost being 40, he looks good. No, yeah, 19. Alexa, how old would somebody be if they were born November 19th, 1984?
They would be 41 years old.
Whoa, he's 41? Yo, I'm not gonna, like, he looks good for 41.
Accomplished many of his goals. As we also know, thanks to a video by Shang Tsung, Dale was born in 1984 and is well into what the kids would refer to as unk status, or depending on your generation, an old head. These are pretty decent reasons to be insecure about his age, but as many have pointed out, he actually looks pretty good for being in his 40s.
Yeah.
So what if there was a different reason? Very soon after I made my first video on Dale, Shang Tsung would drop another expose, elaborating on this possible other reason, which is that he doesn't want people to know the age gap between him and one of his girlfriends, who I've seen referred to as multiple names, and I'm not sure which is right, so I'm just going to refer to her as A. The beginning of the video recounts Dale's relationship with A, including several moments of him becoming aggressive with her.
Fucker, I swear to God.
You're not putting hands on no one.
Tell me that again, dude.
What you gonna do?
Tell me what the fuck I'm gonna do. I'm not fucking around.
You're not putting hands on no one.
Get the fuck off my stream, dude. Seriously. I'm not playing.
What's up, dude?
And initially culminating in them breaking up because he chose to miss their 4-year anniversary to go to EVO, the Super Smash Bros. Tournament, without her. This transitions into the period in which Dale began to disparage A on stream, as well as when he claimed he no longer believed in love, and started to say all that red pill shit I went over before, like how a man has to get 50 bodies before getting married or something.
I'm literally a mutant. I'm an alien. I don't have human emotion. Now, you guys are gonna witness me fake it. You're going to. See, humans can't relate to somebody who's not human.
He also called her new boyfriend old, which interestingly enough led to the first indication of his true age, as it turns out that he and her new boyfriend were exactly the same age. Embarrassing. Anyway, this is when A would make a birthday post showing that she was turning 25. Now, using the information provided when they previously mentioned their 4-year anniversary, trolls such as Simp Felon, nice name, were able to extrapolate that when they started dating, Dale would have been 29 and A would have allegedly been 17.
That's why, so that's why everybody says she was 17 that, it makes sense. I would see it, but like, I didn't understand it. Yo, if that's true, that is disgusting, if it's true. 29-year-old man. Yo, hey, but I mean, there's another person I know, freaking, what's his name? Hollow's friend, Jeff. He's 31, freaking messing with an 18-year-old. Now, did he mess with anybody younger? I don't know. But I mean, hey, shit, if you can go 18... Like, let's be honest, bro. Like, what's gonna stop you from going 17? Allegedly.
Leading to the origins of the grooming claims. However, Shang Tsung points out that their quote-unquote anniversary was actually the day that they met, not the day they started dating. He also noticed that in the entire video, which was a mukbang vlog, there are only 2 cuts. One where she recounts when they met, and one when she is saying that she could have destroyed him.
It wasn't our anniversary, it was the day we met. Every time that day comes around, I wanted to destroy this man.
Yeah.
But
almost did too, but
when? Please.
Wow.
Please.
So the only cuts he made in the mukbang was where she's talking about when they met. Wow.
I was gonna tell me like on stream how people would be like, he told her to shut the up.
Now these cuts and the circumstances, with the age of consent being 18 years old, led Chang Sung to speculate that they could have made their anniversary up as the day they met to cover up that they actually did date then. But either way, it is evidence that they met then and would later date. I will say that the anniversary being known as the day they met is an interesting choice, especially considering, as is pointed out, that they mentioned this odd detail so many times.
Anyways, it wasn't our anniversary, it was the day we met.
Topping all this off, Chang Sung also points to this Instagram story made by A, which definitely could add to mounting suspicions.
I don't know what high school girl under 18 needs to hear this, but that grown man doesn't think you're mature for your age. Women his age just see the bum in him and he's a predator. Tell on him. Wish I knew this earlier. Oh my god.
There's a lot more information in this video, but I just wanted to cover the A grooming allegations, so definitely check it out if you wanted to see everything there. Now on to something low tier god is also insecure about, but probably for much more obvious reasons, his debt. I've been seeing a ton of Section 8 jokes, a ton of references about being in debt, and for these there's definitely seeing a ton of Section 8 jokes, a ton of references.
The dastardly.
About being in debt, and for these there's definitely a lot of pushback from the mentally untouchable god himself.
If you think I'm gonna be one of those dumbass niggas that try to live in a lavish apartment before getting a home, you're dumb. I'm not a typical black, you worthless dumbass. I'm not gonna flat out tell you dumb niggas that's in here trying to hate watch. But are you stupid niggas paying attention? I don't have to prove a motherfucking thing to you broke ass niggas.
First off, referencing those who claim he is living in Section 8 housing, I've seen conflicting information about this and wouldn't want to dox his address either. For those who don't know, Section 8 housing is a housing program for struggling low-income families and provides rent assistance. I've seen a lot of people claiming Dale uses this program, as well as living in low-income housing for those who make less than $50,000 a year. And while the memes and jokes regarding this are certainly funny, I don't want to engage in unnecessary speculation or doxing. However, what seems to have been a more concrete discovery came when trolls hacked into Dale's bank and leaked what is allegedly his credit report. And this is where we find some very interesting information.
So the debt counter is real. That is, oh my god, this is so stupid.
About this financial genius.
The moon landing was fake? No, what happened with the moon is we went one time, it was fucking with it too much, and the creator, or the beings that work for the creator, said you guys aren't allowed back. You're trying to drill into this megastructure, which the moon is actually a megastructure. That's why we haven't went back. The moon is a megastructure. The moon is not an actual moon. It's a megastructure. Inside of it is all the shit. It's a giant satellite. Inside of the moon is all the shit that controls the currents on Earth, the gravity.
The main
What the I bet his password was the moon is a megastructure. Wait, Dale's debt? Wait, they made an itemized report about... Yo, this is crazy. This is... No. They made an itemized report about his debt. I see why he begs me. No, this is horrible.
Standing detail is the considerable amount of debt, coming in at over $120,000. If this is to be taken as the truth, he's even more similar to Darkside Phil than everyone initially expected. And of course, this gave way to the classic debt counters and people constantly clowning on him for his poor financial decisions, in response to which he basically just calls them all broke and unemployed.
So guarantee somebody calling me a broke ass bum? I've seen your pics. Your hat don't cost more than the whole outfit.
But another very interesting detail was allegedly spotted on this credit report, and that is a payment for something extremely concerning.
Deadbeat by daylight!
Now, we all know that Dale would be a really great parent.
You wanna see what I found? Wouldn't that be funny? You wanna eat my pussy? Will you show me how to use it?
Wait, what?
Wouldn't that be funny?
Dale would be a really great
What?
You wanna see what I found? Wouldn't that be funny? She's like, you wanna eat my pussy?
How would that be funny? How? Oh my gosh.
Will you show me how to use it? I couldn't find any bullets.
I mean, we don't...
If something's wrong, I should know. What if I have to use one?
Oh, that's so weird.
If he ever gets to his goal...
What did he say?
Of 50 bodies, there would be no better choice of father to entrust a child with. And he can finally get that professional athlete he's been talking about, which is, of course, the only thing a dad is there for.
If you're 6'7" and you're not a professional athlete, your parents were just garbage parents.
But with some indications of a possible child support payment being seen in Dale's credit report, trolls began to dig deeper, with one known as Meth Bear on Twitter eventually finding this, an alleged form showing that he was required to pay child support for a daughter born in 2014.
This man Dale has a 10-year-old daughter. And if you have been trolling Dale and following behind this man...
Bro, you're telling... Oh my gosh, they Pusha T'd Dale and found out how much he has to pay. May I never get hate like this. May I be a good person for the rest of... I do not want hate like this ever in my life. What the...
And you would know someone...
Blood, thank you for the sub.
...about having a daughter.
Dale has denied this to mixed response. And I mean, who knows? Trolls are accusing him of being a deadbeat dad. That seems pretty pessimistic, right? Maybe he'd pull it together and come around to be a great parent.
Ask you guys a question. How many of us in our life with intentions of having a child? Yeah, I've never like, damn, I want to create a baby with this bitch. Oh, with some music in the background. Like, I'm not trying to smash to get you pregnant. So yes, I believe in ABs. I also think that there should be a new law that says, let's just say if we smash and you get pregnant, there should be a new law that says if we don't collectively agree that we both want this child, then I should sign over my rights and legally you can't do anything. Like,
I wonder why he wants that in law. That'd be like Epstein, like, you know what, we should sign something in law where, you know, if the guy and the kid says it's okay, nobody should get in trouble. Like, that's basically what he said.
That's how I feel like it should be. Like, I think it's lame as that you could smash a bitch for fun, right? And she says, I'm pregnant. You're like, all right, well, what are we in? Like, I'm not ready to be a father. And she's like, well, I'm ready to be a mother. Child support coming. Like,
wait, you think that's lame? Bro, wear a condom. What do you... Oh, man, I think it's lame that I didn't have no pullout game. And she says, you know what? I actually want to keep the baby. And if you don't want to be in his life, you have to pay child support. I think that's a little... Bro, that's whack, bro. I should be able to splurge my seed wherever I want. Oh, that's whack.
How the f does that make sense? Like, I literally smashed you for sex.
Bro, I literally smashed you for sex. I didn't sign up for no baby. What are you talking about? Oh my God.
Total lack of accountability here from this 40-year-old man. Just wrap it up. Like, what? So as expected, this spawned yet another wave of relentless criticism, with the trolls determined yet again not to let Dale forget about this.
This is not unbelievable though. I've asked a bitch to send me a shit pic before. But the only reason I did that, because I thought she was, I was like, this bitch is so sexy, there's no way she dookies. So she was like, my stomach hurts, blah, blah, blah. I was like, let me get a picture of it.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie. Like, this man actually isn't human. Like, he genuinely is not human.
I mean, at least for me, when I search up deadbeat on TikTok, low tier god is the only thing that comes up.
Wait, really? Oh, you know what? Hold on, chat. Deadbeat. pops up, is there any more? Bro, let me. Debbie. Let me just look up low tier God. Chat, go try it out on your guys' TikTok. Go try it out on your guys' TikTok. Wait, why is he posting AI videos? You traded your daughter in to order the age pill and procedure streaming. Oh my god. Oh man. Is there any more? Bro, let me. Debbie. Let me just look up low tier God. Chat, go try it out on your guys' TikTok. Go try it out on your guys' TikTok. Wait, why is he posting AI videos? You traded your daughter in to order the age pill and procedure streaming. Oh my god. Oh man.
Additionally, the alleged baby mama, known as Rose, did do an interview regarding the situation.
I don't have an issue with people like streaming stuff. Like that's
One second. Anybody else dropping anybody else's name in my fucking chat, you getting fucking banned, bro.
Wait, there's a baby mama? Chat, I want to do an interview with her.
Perform that act on whoever you want.
Though many of Dale's critics seem to think that either the interviewer was a fan of Dale, or she didn't want to talk about him much, or both, and the consensus is that this interview was largely unhelpful. Something that Meth Bear also posted on Twitter is an alleged restraining order filed against a Dale Wilson with the goal of preventing domestic abuse. Dale has been known to get aggressive with his female partners on stream in the past, whether it is looking at them threateningly or shouting at them.
What? You're fucking inconsiderate ass fucking child? What? Nah, you're not gonna get off the phone without letting me say what the fuck I gotta say?
Bro, a dude named Big Daddy donated $2 to be like, mute the mic, dog. Dog, mute the mic, man. Mute your mic, dog. Big Daddy, mute your mic, please. Hi, dear God, thank you for the sub.
And records of litigation against him due to fear of abuse date back to at least 2005. This also goes to show that despite Dale claiming that his persona was what caused him to rage constantly on stream, he clearly has issues with his temper in real life, and has had them for 2 decades and counting.
The clip in the context is somebody in my chat saying something and I just say some shit back. Yeah. So if I do it now, it's more so just for entertainment. Like man, people say shit in my chat 24/7, but I just don't really respond like that anymore. I like just for wow factor and nostalgia, I'll just pick something out and say something. That's basically it. But everything, I used to respond to every fucking thing. That's where the clips came from.
The fact that Dale has consistently maintained that his behavior is all an act, and even gone as far as to blatantly lie about not having personality issues that he clearly has, as well as lie about his age, lie about his financial position, and constantly antagonize anyone trying to get at the truth, are reflective on the trolls who in turn go to extreme lengths to leave no stone unturned. Low tier god trolls are extremely funny at times and certainly do not let anything get past them. Everything can become an insult, a reference to his failures, and definitely a pun based on his apparent depth.
The trolls named this shit Nightmare on Section 8. Them boys are relentless. If I ever get a hate base even a quarter as big as LTG's, I'm leaving the internet for good.
Although sometimes he doesn't even really make it that hard for them to get ammunition.
Throughout some point in time of this live stream, I would like to attempt to get sturdy.
It's especially embarrassing when you sum up that Dale is basically 40 and he's getting sturdy while dressed up as Jeffrey Dahmer. Tell me this isn't Dale's most pitiful moment. Oh my gosh.
Anyway, I do think it is very important to keep Dale accountable and to not let anyone forget the things he's done. And if it takes keeping alive...
Bro, chat. Bro. Why you guys are spamming L Alex? We already talked about Alex in the last stream. Why y'all just spamming it?
Debt counter and making fun of the nightmare on Section 8 to keep people interested in doing that?
You know what? Here, we'll talk about it. We'll talk about it after this vid, chat, okay? We'll talk about it.
Then I'm all for it. But that's why I thought to make this video, because I noticed these posts and comments are getting like a lot of likes and evolving beyond a niche troll community. So I wanted to compile everything that's happened since my and a lot of other videos were made. A lot of mainstream YouTube viewers might be forgetting about Low Tier God or thinking
All right, today's going to be a fun one. They dropped a new Ascendancy teaser, and it actually is changing my plans. Normally, I go Warrior second, or do the Captain America thing, or maybe try Martial Artist. I think Chronomancer might actually be, surprising to say, the second pick, or Gimli Legionnaire, because their new teasers are very impressive. We're going to break down some of the numbers. There's also some new unique items they teased, which look pretty fun, and even a bit of a conspiracy theory. This right here is the Mage Blood from the reveal on what exactly the Mage Blood could be bringing to the game. Okay, all that and more. Let's get into it, starting with the new Ascendancies, or Ascendancy changes, I should say. Okay, so they recently, as of like just yesterday, put out these Ascendancy changes for the Gimli Legionnaire and the Chronomancer. Now, notably, the Gimli Legionnaire right now is basically just not played at all. It is actually the least played Ascendancy in the entire game, even behind Chronomancer. And what they teased is two things. This is the more important of them, in my opinion. But if you look here, Advanced Thaumaturgy, Gem quality grants socketed skills an additional effect. That ends up looking something like this here, where basically you have a move like Fireball, in which the quality effect gives it a chance to fire 2 additional projectiles, but the Gimli Legionnaire Ascendancy gives it another stat line, which is a chance to fire 8 in a circle. They showed just a quick example of this and included what it would look like with some fire infusions, and it actually looks kind of interesting. So here's just a little bit of examples of what maybe Fireball would look like. But the interesting part about this Ascendancy is that basically every gem has one of these quality of effects. Like this one, it loads additional bolts, for instance, on Explosive Shot. And they say with over 200 skill gems, you basically have, it looks like handcrafted, basically variants of each of these gems. So I'm actually like pretty surprised they put this much work into a singular rework of an Ascendancy, but these are pretty cool looking. I mean, already the Fireball one looks fun. Hard to tell how good it's going to be without seeing what the quality effects do of all of them. But if this one's an indicator, it looks pretty good. Also, something interesting is this gem right here has like 50% quality all added up, so I'm not really sure what's going on there. And then it also has this skill, which is kind of interesting, which is gaining motes every second, and depending upon your attributes, you're getting bonuses related to these motes, like ES, armor, maximum life, regeneration. It didn't look absolutely cracked, but it looked interesting. So if they follow the logic of the quality kind of mimics the quality that other gyms already have and just gives you like another superior version of that, I mean, there could be some really interesting builds with this. Like the one that comes to mind is like, well, what about like minions, for instance, with, you know, minion efficiency of being, you know, Spirit Reservation. Like that would be pretty good. I'm sure you might have one or two in your mind as well. If you have an idea, you know, put it in the link down below. I'll pull up the gym, look at it on live stream today. Speaking of live stream today, we're supposed to get patch notes today. So some of these questions will actually be answered. You can come by the live stream as soon as the video posted. I'm going to go live. Now, not going to lie, the one I'm actually more excited by is this one, the Chronomancer. The new node they showed here is absolutely cracked and might look a little similar to a Delirium bloodline we got in PoE 1. But if you look at this here, phase form, 2 lines here. Take 30% less damage, and 4 seconds after being damaged by an enemy, take damage equal to 30% of that hit's damage. Now, the first time I read this, the way that I heard this explained when they were talking about it, and the way that I read it was, okay, let's say a monkey slamming you, you take 1,000 damage, but really you're taking 700, then you take another 300 later. It splits up 30%. But actually, when you dig into this, the way this actually works is it works like this. These are separate stat lines. So you take 30% less damage, and also 4 seconds after being damaged by an enemy hit, take 30%. So let's say you would take 1,000 from the monkey slam, minus 30%, you're actually taking 700 here, right? So you're taking 700, then there's a gap of time of 4 seconds, and then you're taking another 30% of that, which is 210. So you're going to be taking 910 damage. It's basically a 9% mitigation. However, notably, and they said this in the video themselves, this is actually hit damage, meaning the 30% less is just pure 30% less mitigation against all degens, ground damage, things of that nature. It has to be a hit to even receive sort of the downside of taking another 30%. Now, 9% mitigation in and of itself is pretty good, but really where it is good is it's the gap. So you're taking 700 here, you have 4 seconds here, and then you're taking 210 here. It's the gap of time that allows you to use a flask, regenerate, other defensive layers, etc., to actually be able to mitigate a portion of this damage that's pretty important. Now, they showed an example of this here in which you can see he lost some health and then he's going to lose health again later, even when he's not getting hit. But an important part about this is that this actually works in tandem with snapping back in time, as they're going to explain on the video right here. So the way this actually works is, let's say you eat that 700 portion of damage and you eat the original slam. If you time snap back, snap back to reality, there goes gravity. If you go right here and do this, then what this actually means is that 30%, that 210, actually is just not going to be hit at all. You went back in time before that hit actually calculated, and you get your health back. So this is a very strong defensive layer. Now, they show the inevitable agony, which was the one, like the previous curse you put on it, that kind of gains you bonus damage on bosses. And now if it actually reaches the entire portion of the bar, it will instantly kill him. Sort of like a Doom mechanic from Slay the Spire, for instance, which is pretty cool. But also, more notably, they've added a new portion of this ascendancy here, and they're kind of talking about how they removed the recoup portion of the chronomancy, which was a big portion of the people were using before, but they have more stuff on the tree to kind of help balance that out. And also time snap and time freeze can now be acquired with 4 points. So these are some nice changes. But another addition they're actually adding to the ascendancy is this right here. Now and again, cascadable spells have a 20% chance to echo. Repeatable skills have a 20% chance to repeat. So this is another nice 2-pointer here. So what you could do is you could take the 2 points to the 30% less damage here. You could take the 4 points all the way down here, and you could take the 2 points here if you wanted. Or, because the increased AoE and the increased cast speed still on there, you could take this and the increased cast speed and still be able to take this and the snapback, and you got all of them. Overall, this ascendancy actually looks pretty solid now. More so if you're a hardcore player, as that first one we talked about is very strong defensively. And that is actually before you start looking at some other ways to mitigate damage. For instance, sacrifice of flesh. When taking hits from damage, 20% of life loss is prevented, 150% of life loss prevented this way, etc. So you're talking 30% reduction from the hits, 20% reduction of the hits. You're going to have a significant amount of reduction here. I threw in Defiance of Destiny as just a shout out, because I would assume the second portion of hit doesn't count as a second hit, but if it does count as a second hit again, then you have Defiance of Destiny, which recovers life before you actually get hit. You could have some very strong defensive layers. Now, they also teased some new uniques. This one looks pretty fun, although I'm not sure how much I would actually be too much interested in this one. Personally, chance to deflect is lucky while on low life. You get a level 20 Mist Raven, which actually looks like the fun part. We'll talk about that in a second. Enemies in your presence gain Grueling Madness, which kind of increases like the magnitude of slows you have on them. Now, if you look at this here, the Mist Raven is a Culling Strike minion that uses your Culling Strike threshold. So maybe you're thinking of those new Culling Strike gloves that stack, for instance, would be an interesting way to actually do this. But then, if you look at the damage portion of this, converts 70% of physical damage to chaos damage, which is pretty cool. It's a 12-second cooldown, but it has a 1,000 attack damage percentage on it. It's just kind of a fun animation, too. It is a companion tag, so maybe if I'm taking a bunch of companion tag nodes. I know they're not the best nodes, but they're supposed to get more in the tree. Maybe there's something that can be done with this. I'm not worrying about this item too much. However, the next item, oh, now this one's interesting. This is face breakers. So these are gloves with no item level requirement, meaning you can wear these things immediately. And the way these gloves actually work is they gain more damage as you're clearing more bosses in the campaign, or what I would assume based upon your campaign state, how many you've down prior would work if you acquired these later. If you actually look at the stats on these here, this is pretty good base damage. They show it goes to like 188, 255 is I believe what the higher end of this is, but 1% more unarmed damage per 5% strength. That means you could be a strength stacker with these guys, all right? Now, the other fun part about this is unarmed attacks that would use a one-handed mace damage uses this item's damage as well, and you can attack using mace skills even with nothing, you know, in your main hand or offhand. So basically what you can do with these is you can be a mace striker, you know, mace attack, just using the face breakers themselves. There's Sunder, there's Fissure, etc. These look like a pretty fun pair of leveling gloves. They're not going to beat out, unless you're like absolutely cracked amount of strength, 2,000 plus level of strength. They're not going to beat out like higher end maces, but the damage that it actually will do early looks pretty good. Here's a quick snapshot of what they showed at the higher level of 188, 252. Notably, they did not quality these gloves. I don't know if quality is going to stack the implicit damage like it would on the weapon, however. That remains to be seen. Now, one of the devs said this would work with Hollow Palm, but basically the way it's going to work is the 1% more unarmed damage portion would work. You're obviously not going to be getting this flat 188, 252 on top of other Hollow Palm bonuses, but you could actually strength stack while using quarterstaff skills if you wanted to in order to get this more unarmed damage. So it would be pretty difficult because of attribute requirements, but technically that would work. Now, I got one other fun one for you here, okay? This is put on your tinfoil hat here, boys, but this right here is the Mage Blood. If you don't know the Mage Blood, and I don't know why you wouldn't, but if you don't know the Mage Blood, it is an original Path of Exile 1 chase item, baby. We're talking like, you know, what everyone considers, you know, one of the best items in the entire game. You put on Mage Blood in almost every build, super fun item. You can go fast and get all these bonuses from flasks. Now, we don't have flasks in this game, we have charms, and just having to run your charms infinitely would seem to be a little boring, not to mention that Ritualist has something kind of similar cooked into the Ascendancy. So what I saw during this right here reveal is it has this little socket right here, okay? And that's a different looking thing than like the people are like, oh, maybe this is where the button for the hulking form went or something. No, this looks different. And if you actually zoom in on this, you're going to see that it has a shadow. Now, if you zoom in on this shadow and then you use Photoshop here in order to actually get this enhanced, you can see the shadow a little bit better. It looks like that. Now, this shadow of this image looks very much like an item called Thief's Trinket from PoE 1. Now, you might be wondering, why does the shadow actually matter? Well, if you remove pieces of gear, like for instance, remove your charm right now, look at it, it actually has a shadow that looks similar to the item that would go in it. Like it looks like it has the image of a charm there as a shadow. So this actually looks like this item from PoE 1. Well, what does this item do in PoE 1? Well, Thief's Trinket is actually an item here that is basically equipable, that gives you affixes, or equipable in the heist, for instance, that gives you affixes just of like these bonuses for different currency things. I don't think the actual bonuses it's giving really matters too much here because it's related to heist, and heist is like not a mechanic we have in the game, right? And some people have said, well, maybe this is a leftover like dev tool that they had heist in the game and was being used for something like that. And I'm not sure about all that, because you think they would wear, and this is again tinfoil hat here, but would they wear the Mage Blood on purpose to tease it and put this little thing in it and just like not remove? I mean, why would they choose to wear the Mage Blood and have this mistake in on purpose? I guess they added swords in the trailer and that was what they said was a mistake. So, but we know it's a divine sync. And if you're willing to wear the tinfoil hat for a moment, what if you actually do get another piece of gear called a trinket from wearing the Mage Blood that can go into one of those sockets and is divinable to change the affixes that the trinket itself will have? The reason we know it's a divine sync is Mark said in the Q&A it's going to be a divine sync. So what if everybody gets their own trinket when you wear a Mage Blood, and that's an item that has to be divine and you can only wear when you actually have the Mage Blood? So the Mage Blood in a way is giving you other stats probably, but then also sort of giving you another socket in which you can get some crazy gear. And they do seem to be adding in a lot of like handcrafted, like a lot of extra work types of things. This would be another gear spot. It would require a lot of work in them creating all these different versions of this item, but they seem to be doing that with things like the Ascendancy of the Gimli. Just one crackpot theory. But anyway, let me know if you were interested in that or at least kept you entertained throughout the video. Got to go live now. Patch notes should be coming out soon, and we have to dig in and see what my actual plans will be for Starther. So love you all. Thanks for watching. Subscribe if you want to see more or just support the channel. Same thing if you want to like the video. Helps out a lot. That's about it. Thank you for watching.
Yo guys, what is up? Max on our Path of Exile 2 video, and today we got the 0.5 patch notes for Path of Exile 2, Return of the Ancients. Now, these patch notes are absolutely massive. I've been reading through them for the past, like, 2 hours.
Chat, I'm telling you, chat, if we don't make it a thing to agree ahead of time on what is what, it's gonna be fucking boring, okay? Otherwise, we're gonna launch a game, I'm gonna win one game, the first game, even if it's first one, and say, let's say it's B1, GG, and end it, and then go next game, right? And if you don't make it a thing, then it's gonna be dog shit. That's what we're with Worms, I let it happen, but we have to do that to another game, or go back into BO3. That's how it is. Flat out. We never agreed to the game length, and that sucks. But it means that we have to either duplicate what happened on that game to another game, or extend the BO3. That's it.
I mean, we fix everything if we just go back and play Worms best of 3, and then from now on play best of 3.
Hold up. Do not. Don't look at chat either.
I'm not looking.
In the end of red.
And here we see a prime example of a molding.
Sorry, I get the fingernails on.
BTWX, it's 1 to 6, not what you have currently. 2 to 6, bet laugh.
Fuck. Oh, I think I got it.
In the end of red.
And here we see a prime example .
Wait a minute.
Banana bread.
No, wait, finish your tasks. It's over. I'm just gonna wait. No way. I'm not gonna shoot anybody.
I got it.
Hello guys and gals, me Mutahar. Boy, do we have a bit of a dark topic to talk about today, ladies and gentlemen, but ultimately one that I think will leave on a positive note. Now, I've talked a lot about the Epstein files for the last, I want to say over 6 months at this point, right? Ever since the beginning of the story, I've kind of had a bit of an interest that has always ramped up as things finally started to happen. So for the last 6 months, if you haven't been following, basically in the US, they basically released a whole bunch of these Epstein files, and you yourself can read these files entirely for yourself if you go to justice.gov/Epstein. Now, of course, ladies and gentlemen, these files are not completed in every capacity. They don't have every single file, to my knowledge, over here, but they have a lot of things that were sort of leaked out. Now, this has been a whole set of drama that has kind of happened in the entire country, and to be fair, I don't want to just use drama to denigrate what's actually been discussed here, because ultimately, the end, there have been, documents that have talked about people that have been co-conspirators. There have been emails that have implicated and connected various individuals around the world. Some of the biggest mass surveillance companies like Palantir, whose founders Peter Thiel, have apparently been good communication pals with people like Jeffrey Epstein. So of course a lot of questions get raised, you know what I mean? How vast and how big is this proven human trafficking network? One of the things that I've done on my channel through the course of my entire career is talk about really dark shit on the internet, Some of the darkest shit that I've talked about has involved, people that have groomed children, people that have abused animals, people that have scammed the living shit out of the most vulnerable people out there. And one of the craziest things that I remember sort of hearing about years ago, when people were kind of talking on the old 4chans, if you will, were things like Pizzagate, actual human trafficking, conspiracy theories, right? And, at a time, there were a lot of people looking and saying, oh, that stuff's stupid. Oh, there's no secret human trafficking cabal with the elites. But the reality is, when the files finally come out like they do, and it's pretty much proven to the world verifiably that these files exist, what actually gets done? Now, again, when I said this video kind of will end on a positive note, I don't want you guys to sit there and think, whoa, Muta, nothing is actually getting done. To be real with you, there are real serious people that work at huge banking firms like JP Morgan that have to leave banks. There are people that are in the highest positions of power that have actually been disgraced with law enforcement showing up at their house, putting them in fucking handcuffs. There have been probes open in basically every country that isn't named the United States of America, right? So it is kind of a black pill when the country that delivers the most justice is kind of not doing much. Now, where it becomes a really big black pill again, well, one of the most darkest revelations to have kind of come out is how the people behind this entire, law, the Epstein Files Transparency Act, one of them has actually just straight up lost their fucking job in the government for daring to oppose this situation. Now, through the last 6 months, there have been a lot of files that have released. There's been a lot of talks in the town, so to speak. The people that have been releasing some of these files, people like Pam Bondi, for instance, who basically have been all but thrown out of the government because they serve as incredibly great they serve this incredibly like great, what would you call it, lightning rods, if you will, to sort of move the public attention over to them, you know, just basically throw anybody under the bus in this case. Now, Thomas Massie was a Republican individual in the United States who dared to go against his party. Now, the party is obviously the Republicans, Donald Trump being the leader, and of course everyone aligned there. They weren't necessarily taken, you know, too happy when one of their own was going against him. So he basically pushed this entire EFTA, the Epstein Files Transparency Act, alongside his fellow co-conspirator in this case, which was Ro Khanna, a Democrat in this case, and decided, you know what, we'll work together and we'll reveal these files. Now, I want to just remind you, through the course of all of this, right, it was actually the president who was kind of okay with releasing these files to begin with, right? And of course, it was a huge deal, right? There were actually like influencers that walked around with fucking binders coming out of the White House, making fucking fools of themselves, where they were like, yeah, look, we got these Epstein files. They weren't really new at the time. It was shit we had already fucking seen. But of course, as time had went on, this act was passed, and of course, the day had come by. And I would say that throughout every step of the way, it seems like the government has you have to pull the fucking government's teeth to get these files out, you know? And it's one of those things where it is genuinely blackpilling, because you kind of watch, you know, the government, right? They're supposed to be releasing information about this human trafficking situation, something that is obviously interesting to a lot of people out there, because I think it's important that we should know if the people who govern us and the people who, you know, sort of run the world are actually not fucking children in some capacity, right? Like, that's a pretty important thing. Look, I think most human beings, 99.9% of them, obviously I'm excluding the real sick human trafficking pedos in this situation. I think most human beings, again, 99.9%, agree pedos are bad and we shouldn't be governed by them, and we shouldn't have them running in serious positions of power. You know what I mean? We shouldn't have people who are willing to harm the most vulnerable running the fucking world. So anyways, Thomas Massie was the one that was behind this entire, like, one of the people behind this, like, act. He pushes it through, and in the last several months, I would say that he's been under severe attack by the actual president of the United States. President Trump was like, whoa, how dare you stand up to me? How dare you bring the actual, how dare you put me into scrutiny? And so, effectively, what happened was that the guy had lost his actual, like, seat in the last few days for, I would say, daring to stand up to the Epstein files, right? And, you know, if there's anything that, like, fucks with me the most about this is that even though now we know that there is a serious, like, actual human trafficking cabal that probably might still be active. Remember, Epstein died in a prison back in, you know, back years ago. And who knows about where those co-conspirators are at? Like, throughout my coverage of this entire story, one of the things that I've always kind of harped on was, where the fuck are the people now, right? Like, Epstein is dead, but I've looked at actual files like the co-conspirator files where the government graciously blacked out those files. And now we're just left asking questions like, wait, even if the guy who was spearheading this is dead, there are still other people, very rich people, very powerful people, who are still getting away scot-free from one of the most disgusting criminal activities we'd ever seen in our time. So anyways, this Thomas Massie individual was basically privy to one of the most expensive races in his entire district. So in the District of Kentucky, and again, I'm not a politics person, I don't really like talking about this stuff as much, but even a person like me, who only understands my computer shit, I can at least walk you through this and show you how blatantly fucked up this whole situation looks. So anyways, this guy walks out, you know, once he realizes that he's lost, and it came out that, of course, the people researching this, the money that was used in order to finance this person's opposition ended up being fucking insane. It was apparently a place that saw $32.6 million in ad spending. According to, like, you know, basically the people watching this, $32.6 million were raised in the state of Kentucky to spread fucking propaganda slop throughout the entire like state. Now, what was really funny about this is the percentage of how many people spend money versus how inside the state versus out, right? So you know when you go and vote for somebody in your fucking like district or whatever, you might be thinking, whoa, this is my district, my vote matters. No, it fucking doesn't, bro. Like, look at the amount of money, 91%, and again, it was high for both. It was high for actually both the people over here. But the reality of it is when it came for money from inside the state, you know, the people that actually matter, the people, you know, who are actually going to be governed, it was like less than fucking 10% in both cases. The money was coming from outside. So anyways, Massey lost because he challenged the actual political like leadership at the time. And mind you, this is a guy that mostly votes, from at least my research, with the side. He just decided to do the one noble act, the one bipartisan, you know, the one act everyone can agree on, right? Like, you know, you and I can disagree on a lot of things, I'm pretty sure. Like, I'm a libtard myself, but I'm sure, you know, if I brought, you know, some conservative guy, we would have a lot of disagreements on a lot of key things. But if it's one thing we could agree on is, brother, the pedos are bad. He decided to make that stance, make an actual concerted push, something that I highly respect somebody like that for. It's called having principled beliefs. It's called having something to fucking stand for. He decided to do that, and in doing so, lost his job representing his people. And so you look at the money behind it too, and of course there are individuals that track organizations like AIPAC, for instance, which is like this American-Israeli Political Action Committee. A lot of what happens in America usually happens, and a lot of these fucking people get voted in, and the establishment gets made because countries, corporations pay a fucking shit. There's no cap, from what it seems, on all the money that you can put in. So the guy that replaced him, this Ed Gallerin fella, was like, you know, super on his fucking knees for the whole Trump side. He was like, oh, sir, let me suck that dick, okay? Oh, sorry, I think I missed a spot. That kind of relationship, somebody that would never say no, somebody that would never challenge the fucking people at the top, somebody that was a good old boy, if you will, a good little boy whipped into shape here. And this is a guy that earned, apparently, according to this, you know, tracking committee, $15.5 million from like Israel and shit. And you think to yourself, what the fuck does a small ass country on the other side of the world have in control of, like, you know, this fucking big #1 freedom country that you would find here? You have to ask yourself these kind of questions, right? Me following this Epstein stuff, as much as I look into this human trafficking circle, one thing that you can't necessarily avoid is the connection that Epstein had to the people who run the world. And unfortunately, it's those people that get voted into positions of power, right? Look, as much as I dislike things like politics, because it really mostly doesn't affect me at the end of the day. It mostly, you know, it's just one of those things where it's like you almost have no control over who the fuck you get to vote in. Like, as much as I tell you, vote with your best interests in heart, right? I don't know if it necessarily changes or matters all that much in the grand scheme of things, because it seems like big money is always the one that decides. So the way that money obviously affects us is, like, obviously you and I believe our own things, but we're like a little tiny sliver of the internet, a tiny sliver of the world. In reality, your boomer grandparents or your fucking, or your parents themselves, who probably sit on like Facebook or watch actual television, will see a whole bunch of targeted advertising. I mean, it's funny as fuck, especially around election season. Just watch the ads on television. It is the most, like, National Enquirer levels of tabloid clickbait you find against any of these politicians. Like, it is the most visceral, most filthy shit that you see. But these guys are spending millions of dollars to, like, spread propaganda and eventually convince people that, I guess, fighting against pedos wasn't in their national interest. And they'll smear whatever they need to just to get whoever will say yes to the actual, like, you know, big elite into the office. That is the most fucked up, black-pilling part of this story, right? As much as I follow the whole Epstein stuff, I think what's so shameful about this whole situation is, look, I had a lot of respect for countries like the United States in the sense that when it came to the Department of Justice, you would think maybe that's like one division where, hey, they're going to put a lot of effort into fighting for what's right, you know, especially when something becomes such a national deal like this. And it's just a shame that you would think the country that leads by example is probably now one of the most corrupt countries that's kind of out there too. And again, look, I think we can all argue back and forth in the comment section, but one thing that, you know, again, speaks to me about this Epstein stuff more so than anything is, again, how connected this guy was around the world. It wasn't just the United States. This guy was friends with billionaires all over the world, whether they be in Russia, whether they be in Canada, whether they be in India, whether they be in fucking the United Kingdom. The vast network was so large, and unfortunately, it's a network that I still have very good reason to believe is definitely active. Because the moment Epstein was looked at, the whole point of these files coming out was to see, hey, now we have to look at the other people that were obviously part of this ring. Do you think this man single-handedly ran an entire trafficking operation himself? No, he didn't. Neither did his, like, partner Ghislaine. There was obviously other people that were blacked out, censored, and the feds didn't go after. And why they didn't go after, I have reason to believe that at this point, it's because the whole fucking system is complicit into it, you know? But look, at the end of the day, with the whole Epstein situation, regardless of how fucked up things may seem, one thing that is definitely apparent to me is outside the United States, it seems like there are some private companies, big companies like JP Morgan, that are at least looking at people's connections. There are countries like France where at least probes are being opened. So this story is far from done. But god damn, dude. The one guy that decides to stand up against it, his own party is like, fuck it. You're getting sent to the Shadow Realm. Graveyard for you. So, you know, I may not agree with Mr. Massey on a lot of things, but I really do hope that this guy runs as like a fucking independent again, comes back. Because from what I understand, the people that weren't consumed with the propaganda media thrown at them, like the whole ads that were thrown, the actual like group my age actually voted in his favor as opposed to the guy that got in. But god damn, dude. Standing up to the pedo elite, what does it do? It gets you thrown out of office. This is why I don't take this shit that serious. This is why I don't take it serious. This is why I don't doom and gloom over it, okay? Because I'm already so jaded and checked out of it that I know everything is fucking corrupt. And you know what? It's days like today that I get proven right in my jadedness. But you know, ladies and gentlemen, never stop talking about people like Epstein. Never stop holding the elite to task. And always, and again, this goes without saying, fight for what is right and fight for justice, you know? Out of all the most deplorable, disgusting things I've ever covered on the internet or in general, the Epstein Files has been one of the most jarring things because not only is it disturbing, but it is 100% real. It happened. There's no question about it. There are actual victims for this, and every time you read a victim testimony, every time you hear them talk on national television, it sparks a fire in me like nothing else that I've ever had so far, because I know that what I'm talking about, what I'm fighting for, what I'm discussing, has the most realist of consequences. This isn't some creepypasta, this isn't some ARG, this isn't some internet story, this isn't some goofy part on the dark web, this is a real story that deserves some real respect. And I think the worst thing we can do is just shut up and take it now that the government has proven that they're just complicit in letting the most fucked up shit happen. If you like what you saw, please like, comment, and subscribe. Dislike if you dislike it. I am out.
Other than the clapping of butt cheeks, what is the most powerful sound a human being is capable of making? Boo. There is something so strong and impactful about tactical booing. And I just saw it used to great effect against one of these zombies that does this nationwide humiliation tour, cock-gobbling on AI. Eric Schmidt, former CEO of Google, he just did a speech at the University of Arizona for their graduation, and he faced so many boos. I don't know why he kept going, but this is some hopeful shit because people are seeing through this ridiculous AI messaging that these corporate fucking ghouls are trying to spout. The lies are now falling flat. So these graduates aren't having it. And it's not just college graduates, but just people in general are tired of it, especially like with AI data centers in particular, which I've been really blabbering about a lot recently.
Architects of artificial intelligence. Interesting. The question is whether you will help shape artificial intelligence. We do not know. We do not know the precise contours of what this...
I haven't seen Eric Schmidt in a while, but it looks like he's fully transformed into Joe Biden, like he's doing a cosplay. If all of this AI investment that he's done goes tits up and he loses all his money, he could have a side hustle being a Joe Biden impersonator for those YouTubers that invite them over for a private session. So at least he has a backup plan. So here's him delivering his motivational speech here at the graduation, but he's treating it like it's E3 for AI investing vultures. Like, all he's doing is like pitching AI to them. Terribly, by the way. The messaging here is abysmal, and he just keeps being met with boos, but he keeps pressing forward. I think it is the perfect representation that sums up how all of this is going, especially with data centers. How data centers are being brute forced through in these small communities, even though the communities are doing everything they can, fighting back, very vocally opposing them, booing, shouting, screaming, begging their representatives, their elected officials, to shut it down. Don't do it. But they plug their ears to it and they keep going anyway, even in light of all those boos. Like, again, I brought this up a lot, like in Utah. There's not a single soul in Utah that is pumping their fist enthusiastic for a 40,000 acre data center to come in there and butt fuck them. It is spearheaded by Canadian billionaire Kevin O'Leary, who just can't help but keep LARPing as an American, and nobody, no sentient person in Utah is happy about it, and they have been fighting the best they can to stop it, but Box Elder County officials, they don't care. They're gonna make a pretty penny, I imagine, from it. So they actually just berate the citizens and do it anyway. And the point I'm making is this speech has that same DNA. The demons that stand to make millions and billions of dollars from AI are constantly singing its praises and trying to shit down your throat and call it a delicacy and piss on your head and call it rain. And no matter what you do, they just keep going forward. They hear your boos. They hear that you hate it. They just don't care. So they keep going, much like this speech. He goes on for so long, even though it's nothing but boos over and over and over again. I don't know why he didn't just pack it up and walk away. Just be like, hey guys, I see you're not fucking with me. I'll just go home, I guess.
If you'd let me make this point, please. Choose a diversity of perspectives, including the perspective of the immigrant, who has so often been the person who came to this country and made it better.
What? Eric, put down the crack pipe, snap back to reality. What? Pardon? What the fuck? Comparing AI to immigrants, huh? An interesting tactic. I don't think I saw this play in John Madden's handbook. I don't even know where to begin, Eric. I'm gonna be honest. You kind of took my breath away with this one. Like this, these can't even be real people. He has to be some kind of like cringe android or something, right? Like there's no way.
We thought that we were adding stones to a cathedral of knowledge that humanity had been constructing for centuries. But the world we built, artificial intelligence that reflects those values, the world will be unimaginably better for it.
Now, in this video here that was covering the lowlights of his speech with all of the boos, they also started sharing the additional tiddlywinks of information there that I actually didn't know about Eric Schmidt. I did know his name appeared in the Epstein files. It was a dinner invitation, if I remember correctly, or even a couple of dinner invitations. I don't know if he went or not. But I didn't know he was recently in a lawsuit with his ex-girlfriend where she's alleging heinous things like sexual assault which recently has been ordered by a judge to be settled through arbitration. There are other accusations as well in there, but I actually hadn't heard of that lawsuit before. So even before he went on stage, students weren't extremely excited to have him there, just in light of those things. And then he goes there and immediately starts yapping about AI, yeah, let's get it, and that kind of stuff, and just met with a tremendous amount of boos.
You are surrendering your agency. We have only seen maybe 1% of what is to come. I'm very proud of this. If you don't care about science, that's okay, because AI is going to touch everything else as well. Whatever path you choose, AI will become part of how work is done.
No, Goober, it'll become part of how work is not done by human beings. That is the big thing that we are seeing. Again, I don't want to just keep harping on the data centers, but I will. Data centers give temp jobs during their construction. Once they are completed, even the biggest data center in this country only employs about 150 full-time employees. So they come into these communities, they raise the price of living in the area for the people there because the energy bills go up. Also, again, I don't want to just regurgitate everything, but the water, everyone already knows this. And then most data centers that aren't the biggest in the country only have like 20 to 25 employees. They're not giving jobs. They are not. They are making living more expensive being around them. And when it comes to AI in businesses outside of that, it is being used as a replacement tool for many jobs that humans have. So it's not giving any new jobs right now, Eric. And even Kevin O'Leary, the galaxy brain intellect that he is, when pressed on it, can't name a single job that it gives. He can only just vaguely talk about this nebulous concept of AI bringing imaginary jobs in wet dreams. Nobody in this industry can explain what jobs AI is going to bring to people, because right now all we are seeing is the jobs it is taking from them. So there, and even in his speech, it's not like he's giving any examples of how this is going to actually help people. He's just saying, yep, even if you don't care about science, it's touching everything. Everything is going to be contaminated with AI. So get ready and put a big old smile on that face, because you can rest assured that we're making a lot of money from it. Us, the billionaires, not you guys, don't get it misconstrued. Us, the club that you're not in.
Why is he attacking me?
I need to mention on the back of what he's spouting.
I didn't do any damage.
Real application for AI where it is beneficial to people, and this is one I've yapped about quite a bit, specifically when it comes to the medical field. There is a lot of really good use cases of AI being integrated into medicine and science, where it's not replacing anyone. It is a really helpful tool to help when it comes to things like data collection and looking at all of these things quickly. And we even saw that recent story about a guy who made a personalized medicine, a personalized treatment for his dog. Like, there is a lot of really cool things that AI can be used for that are helpful to people, but what we're mainly seeing is the ham-fisting of AI into everything to justify the unfathomable amounts of money that have been poured into this industry so quickly. So you're seeing AI in things like fucking fast food, with Patty, the AI helper, trying to remind fast food employees to say thank you, and like monitoring employee behavior to ensure they're saying enough thank yous. Like, this is fucking garbage. It is right now in this state where they're just trying to find any ways of squeezing a little bit of clams out of this investment they've made into AI, so they're putting it into everything, and it is inshitifying all of it that it is touching. But that doesn't mean that it always has to be that way. Like I said, I do see a lot of positive things that can come from AI in medicine in particular, but that just doesn't even really seem to be the focus of most of these AI corporations right now. It really does seem like it is being used to try and find ways to save money for these businesses at the expense of human workers, replacing them for cheaper AI alternatives. And that sucks. That's why so many people hate this, and hate when people like Eric Schmidt start preaching about it and start publicly dick-sucking it. Like, he is actually on his hands and knees with AI, one cock in each hand and one in his mouth, going crazy, slurping on AI wiener. And people are tired of it.
If you want to learn something entirely entirely new and you want to have a personal tutor in any language for the cost of an internet connection, you can have it. You can now assemble a team of AI agents to help you with the parts that you could never accomplish on your own. When someone offers you a seat on the rocket ship, you do not ask which seat. You just get on. The rocket ship is here. Let me give you some advice.
Just leave the stage! God, this went on for so long, I'm surprised they weren't throwing tomatoes and banana peels at this guy to get him the fuck out of there, man. No one wants to hear your advice when you're up here just pitching AI. He's not making any, like, good points. It's not a positive message to any of the graduates here at all. This shit just turbo sucks. Eric, leave.
First, find a way to say yes. Listen. You bring the judgment. You bring the conscience. You bring the perspective. I'll give you one final reflection. Happiness, I have come to believe, is not the same as joy. Happiness is derived from meaning. Meaning in your work, meaning in your relationships. Thank you very much and good night.
Holy Toledo, his side profile is indistinguishable from Joe Biden. Like, I really cannot believe how much he looks like him. This could be his fucking body double. But he finally gets some applause when he's leaving, which is what everyone wanted him to do many minutes ago, man. This was awful. Terrible speech. This might be the most amount of boos I've ever seen someone just sit there and face tank. Like, honestly, he would have had less boos if he had fucking ragdolled himself over the podium like that criminal did to the judge one time with, like, the cross body block, that kind of thing. I just don't know why he didn't just call it quits, just say, all right, thank you and good night, minutes ago. The boos were unrelenting, and he never once said anything inspirational. He tries to close it out with something about happiness versus joy, but this is coming from a joyless cyborg. So it falls flat, especially when your whole speech was about the opposite of humans in general, about AI counterparts coming for everything and why they need to be positively receptive to it, and like 2 thumbs way up about it. So that messaging doesn't work, Eric. Not from you. Not on the back of everything you were yapping about. Just actually a terrible speech. And good on the students for just making it known. I think these kind of vampires deserve to be publicly shamed, met with boos out the wazoo every time they open their fucking mouth about this garbage. Just the public shaming of it, I think, is actually a valuable service. So anyway, just wanted to talk about this a bit. That's it. See ya.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a clip coming in.
No.
I mean, okay, wait, that might sound crazy, actually, the way I word it. Not like that. It ain't like that. It ain't like that. It ain't a clip of that. It ain't... It ain't like that, though. It's, just a body cam. It's not all that. It's not all that. Pret caught hiding in 14-year-old's closet for a week. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go ahead and take a gander.
I met her on Fortnite, sir.
Oh boy! Oh, we're off to a roaring start. Not even 4 seconds in, I met her on Fortnite.
She's 14 years old. I made sure she got home safe. Pretty much.
Have you neckbeard? Okay.
He described him as a scrawny white boy crawling in and out too. I have a whole bunch of old emails saved from them.
Emails?
Screenshots and whatnot. It must
He's
have been
grooming her on email?
graphic in nature. And apparently he's been in there hiding in her closet for a few days.
On June 15th, 2025, police in Oshkosh, Wisconsin received reports
Dude, how do you... It's always Wisconsin. How the fuck do you as a father not find this kid in your closet and just choke him to death? In Minecraft, Twitch, in Minecraft. How to, come on, that guy has some restraint.
Climbing in and out of a 14-year-old girl's bedroom window. What follows is an investigation that would uncover disturbing details and a parent's worst nightmare come true.
What's on your neck? My neck?
Oh, God.
Like the marks.
Oh, God.
The following is based on official police records released to date, and the footage has never been seen before.
El Hickeys.
Following the unsettling call reporting that a man was seen crawling out of a teenage girl's window, officers find 19-year-old Zachary Vogt where he's loitering a few streets away from the home.
Yeah, so we got called.
Bro, no, you can actually see. Oh my.
We got called. We got to investigate. Okay. Where you're essentially the suspect of this stuff going on. Okay.
Yeah.
Do you have any weapons or anything on you? Well, don't reach for it. Jesus. I'm sorry.
Whoa. What the
ask you have a weapon.
Whoa, what the fuck did he just pull?
To ask if you have a weapon, don't reach for it.
You don't reach for it?
No.
Yeah, go ahead.
Don't reach for
we're back in the
box.
Sorry, dude.
Zach reveals that he traveled from Westchester, Pennsylvania to Oshkosh, an almost 25-hour trip by train.
What?
And
cross country. Yeah, this guy went. Dude, that's such a long trip.
Arrived last night. He's come all this way to meet someone he befriended while playing Fortnite.
She is literally my best friend. We met together. You came.
We met together. Like,
visit her.
Is this guy like lobotomized?
We met through Fortnite. Basically, we go play Fortnite. My brother and I would all do a lot, play Fortnite together. But we played Fortnite a lot. Came over, met her, talked to her.
Totally cool.
Became best friends for a while.
The girl, who is 14, will be referred to as SF in order to protect
San
her
Francisco.
identity.
Okay.
So you guys said, how long has you guys been talking for?
Year.
A year?
Yeah.
Oh.
Almost a year, actually. 8 months, to be exact.
He's been doing this
You
for
guys
a
been
year.
planning this out, or is this...
Probably just a last minute thing, because I was going to travel the world.
Oh, okay.
But I'm not trying
Yeah,
to
for sure, man. Yeah, Craig. Okay. All right. Yeah, what were your plans internationally? Okay.
So it was like a last minute thing?
Yeah, I was already planning to go pretty much across the entire world. I don't have a passport, so I was just going to stay in the U.S., obviously.
Obviously, dude. Obviously, bro. I was clearly... So I'm traveling the world, and by that, I mean the United States. Obviously.
My freaking journey was going to start. We already went to Chicago. I already went through Chicago and everything.
Through Chicago and everything.
Yeah.
My current goal, I want to get to Italy, so I'm going to get a passport somewhere around.
All right.
Anywhere near here. Is there any good spots I can go? Like a library or something? I have
Possibly, yeah.
Zach claims he met up with SF again today.
Dude, this guy might actually have like some sort of like mental disability or something. Like this dude legitimately, his IQ might be like closer to her age than his own. Like this dude legitimately is just stupid.
Before the officers arrived.
What were you guys doing?
Something is wrong with this guy.
We literally just got her stuff for her dad. Okay. I actually went out, bought her stuff for her dad because his Father's Day. I don't have a dad, so.
Bro, no, I'm not gonna lie. I just got like, I don't know why. I just got like goosebumps when he said, imagine being this father and your daughter brings you Father's Day gifts from the 20-year-old man that's grooming her. Yo.
So I pretty much want to bless everybody else. I hate seeing people upset. I can't literally stand having anyone upset, so I gave her money for stuff from the dollar store. We went to the dollar store, chilled at the dollar store, got her stuff for her dad.
Okay.
Chilling. Yeah, nothing illegal. I'm just chilling here. Nothing weird.
I'm just chilling. Nothing weird.
If y'all let me go. Not you, but I'm going
He just starts climbing the tree behind him. I'm just gonna go kind of explore.
Guys, have you been all around the world?
Well, not, no.
Have you? Do you know anywhere that's like you've been dying to go to?
Not really.
Steering the conversation back to why they're there, the officer asks if Zach has ever been to SF's house.
Okay, here we
Did you go into her house at all?
Not really.
What do you mean not
really?
Okay.
She climbed out the window.
Okay. And then you guys went somewhere else?
Yeah.
Okay.
I made sure she got homesick. Pretty much the friendly neighborhood Spider-Man. As everybody says. Do you know what she is? No. I met her on Fortnite, sir. Is she young?
Never asked.
Tell me.
So I meet chicks on Fortnite and I pull up to their crib and start knocking on their windows. And like I've never asked how old they are or any other identifying details. I go straight for the address, sir.
Like I said, I don't know how old it was. I just came here.
What?
I explore. I leave.
This is part of my travel.
While
Do
this
my world tour.
conversation is taking place, SF's father is also speaking with officers.
So we're going to handle it at this point. Given
He's a Packers fan.
There's not at this point evidence of that, but that's what we're going to try to determine. So a couple things though. We need to get her phone just in case there is evidence on there that would suggest that he is, any activity between the two.
Deserved is crazy. You can't say that. You can't say
whatever might have you text back and forth. Like that's all stuff. She's 14 years old. He's 19. She can't give consent to any of that. And he knows that. So, do you think it'd be best if I grab it, or if you get it? Obviously, it's your phone.
Oh my god!
So we already have it.
Ow, the 14-year-old's phone would eventually reveal not only a series of stomach-churning messages, but the disturbing real reason Zach has come to visit her. Her father gives an account of what led him to call the police.
So just give me a backstory of what.
So basically, they met back in, I want to say last fall, over Snapchat.
Did you know about this mail prior to today?
They met back on Snapchat and developed an online long-distance relationship. Once I became aware of it, and once I became aware he was 18 at the time, we put a kibosh on it.
SF's parents restricted her social media access and attempted to monitor her phone activity.
Last year?
Yeah.
Okay.
October, November. Went as far as I spoke with his mom about it because she was not aware. Facebook.
Okay.
Did some backtracking through him on Facebook, found his aunt, then she directed me to her mom, to his mom. And she was on that no, this is wildly inappropriate. You're going to get yourself in a whole world of trouble here. And as far as we knew, that was more or less the end of it. I had suspicions they were still like on Fortnite, maybe finding a way to talk, but never had any evidence of it.
While her father is right, and they stayed in contact over Fortnite, SF and Zach had been communicating through other means to avoid detection, such as email and Spotify.
What's on your neck? A neck?
What?
No, like the marks.
They were communicating through what? Spotify? How do you even do that? What do you mean? What were they?
I don't know.
You can message on Spotify? What?
Yep, dude. I didn't want to or anything. I didn't. I came here to literally explore.
Well, describe to me like how that happened. Like
she was kissing me. Just kissing me.
Okay. What else happened?
Well,
if you're starting to do that, I'm sure there's more that's going on here.
I just kissed.
Oh no.
Okay.
We just kissed, he says.
Just met in person.
Okay, so you did not go into her house.
So basically, I like meet girls on Fortnite. Don't ask how old they are. Go knock on their windows and kiss them. It's the Kissler, dude.
At all.
It's literally the
Came
Kissler.
outside when you knocked on the window. Was there any like?
No.
Did you guys have?
Just kissing.
Yeah, okay.
Do you want to consider it that way?
Yo, this guy is like, dude.
No, just kissing. I'm not about to show y'all that. That's weird.
After a little,
this guy, dude, like he actually, like something's legit wrong with this dude. Like actually, he's so stupid that like this guy's been clubbed in the head like 20 times or something. Like something like he was dropped as a bit like something happened here.
A little more pressure from the officers. Zach admits a bit more happened between him and SF.
I just gave her a hickey back.
Where did that happen at exactly?
Around the train tracks.
Zach claims he then returned SF to her house and left. However, the neighbors dispute this. The next day, they contacted SF's father, telling him that they had seen SF sneaking out of her bedroom window, and she wasn't alone.
Then saw, he described him as a scrawny white boy crawling in and out too. And he said, I've got daughters.
What time was this?
That was, must have been close to 7.
7 p.m.?
It was shortly before I called dispatch.
Okay. Gotcha.
And he said, he hollered at him, asked him what he was doing, and he took off running. He got me out, and we walked around the house, and we couldn't find him. And that was about the time I talked to her, talked to my daughter, and figured out who it was. And apparently he's been in there hiding in her closet for a few days.
What?
Really? Yep. Okay. According to his mom, he left last Friday.
SF's father explains that he doesn't often go into her room, so he's not sure exactly how long Zach may have been hiding in there. But it's likely around a week.
I'm not going to see her again today. Okay, how'd that conversation go?
She kind of got upset. I felt kind of bad, but I'm like, I do this every time.
Okay. So if we asked her that, she's going to say the same thing?
What's your name, man?
Zach.
Zach, are you willing to come back to the PD with us and make a statement?
Yeah.
Okay.
With it clear that Zach isn't being entirely honest, he's then transported to the Oshkosh Police Department.
Would you personally buy one of these? Like these kind
Bro,
of
I'm not gonna lie, like, Pops, you might have to go in your daughter's room a little more often. Like, dude, if some guy is able to live in your kid's closet for a week, like, I don't know, man. Come on, dude. Come on.
Okay.
Yeah. No, that was. Well, you go back this way, Zach. Go with her.
I'm sorry, I don't know whether it's just the Italian in me coming up.
The Italian in me!
Tweaking. Not tweaking, but like, a little nervous, yeah. I don't know, I don't get questioned by cops every day when I move around.
Zach is reassured that he's free to go at any time.
Where did she, like, start?
It's the Italian in me. I don't know if it's the Italian in me or I'm getting nervous. What does that even mean, dude?
Website, yeah.
Dude, I feel that though. Sometimes I get nervous and I'm like, dude, I also do have some Italian in me, and I'm like, it might be the gabagool, dude. It could be.
Okay, so then
he's sitting there having visions of Sicily, dude.
Out, was it just like a little pet,
not even there?
Yeah, kind of making out, but not like actually, and no touching or nothing. She kind of just on my neck, and that's about it. No clothes came off, no nothing.
Are you touching anywhere else? I mean, I get it, man. If you're like making out with a girl, like.
No, dude, I'm not trying to catch a random ass, man. I can't trust that.
I'm not trying. Yo, she's.
See, guys didn't get some shit.
She's 14, dude. Hello.
All right, boys.